everybody. Have you heard about the Drunken Peasants Patreon? It helps support the show while getting you some cool perks. Check it out! For $1 per month, you get to use our exclusive fan chat that appears at the bottom of the screen on every episode. For $5 per month, you get 2 new private shows, including Actual Mania, as well as our back catalog of private shows, plus all lower tier perks. For $10 per month, you get all of our monthly video content. This includes multiple post shows, our monthly reviews, our back catalog of all that content, plus all lower tier perks. For $15 per month, your name will appear in the ending credits of each DP episode, plus all lower tier perks. For $25 per month, you get to take part in our monthly booking committee hangout to help us book our Patreon content for that month, plus all lower tier perks. For $33 per month, you get an exclusive piece of DP merch each month, plus all lower tier perks. For $50 per month, you appear in the opening credits for each DP episode, plus all lower tier perks. For $100 per month, you get to join us as a guest on an episode of the Drunken Peasants podcast. Plus, you guessed it, all lower tier perks. Visit patreon.com/DP now to become a patron of the Drunken Peasants podcast.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants podcast.
I gotta get a witness. No!
Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true. Sometimes I cry.
Oh!
Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Drunken Peasants podcast. This is episode 1346. Back again, 1346. Here we go. It's another Saturday bonus show. We're trying to reach our weekly dono goal. It's pinned up at the top of the chat. We're currently at 76.85%, doing really good so far this week. Please feel free to send us a couple dollars here and there. We'll react to it throughout the show. And also, please like the stream. We would really appreciate you liking the stream. Just a quick reminder before the end of this month, you can sign up at the $33 level to get a sticker, the Space Puppy sticker, or at the $50 level to get the Space Puppy shirt, which comes in a variety of colors. Check it out, patreon.com/DP before the end of the month to get yourself one of these cool new things. Thank you. And we're going to check out the Cobraverse because there have been some serious updates coming up here. So let's see what this is all about. Here we go.
Somewhere in the world today, men have got to stand up strong, face the truth about themselves, to understand what went wrong. I know we can find a way. I know we can find a way. I know we can find a way. Stand up.
It's amazing.
Stand up.
It's amazing.
Stand up.
All right. Here's his, this video is called Chillin', which he has a lot of videos called Chillin', you know. He's
like
got
a rock star villain.
Yeah. He'll have like video response where he spells response with a C. Actually, let me give me just a second. Because I have the raw version of this video. I think I'm going to grab the Boglum Chronicles one really quick here cuz
Nice.
oh shit.
That's the good cut.
Get Billy's
Chillin',
new
no
album
cheese.
on Bandcamp now, or you are a brokey bud.
You're a brokey bud. You can listen to it, billythefridge.bandcamp.com for the preview. It'll be everywhere May 28th.
All right. There it is. Okay, here we go. All right, here it is.
The new trailer.
He keeps muting.
Cobra would mute and unmute the audio.
What up? We're live on the YouTube channel. How y'all doing?
We're doing good.
Been busy with moving, so I haven't been on YouTube in quite some time. I don't have internet quite set up on my computer yet, but I will soon enough.
Looks like he hasn't showered in a month. Better not go stinking up Clint's basement, boy.
I don't think he's in the basement this time. He definitely was before.
I am going to take a shower in the morning, yes. My birthday was in March, but thank you. Once I get everything unpacked, I'll be doing a new mead recipe.
Oh, new meat at the new place.
Fuck sickos.
Hell yeah.
100%. I fucking hate them.
It's going to be gutter pipe mead. He's going to scoop the sludge out of his gutter pipes. And
that's not
make
very
it into...
tasty.
Ah.
You don't gotta send me any cash up or PayPal, but if you do, it's greatly appreciated. To make a nice housewarming gift.
Huh?
Pink Cupcake wants to know why he keeps muting.
Address. Piss off. Not drinking on anything at the moment. Might go grab my hydration drink here in a second. Last couple of months have been very stressful, but it's gonna get better.
Keeping the faith. Ozzy passed tonight.
Ozzy
That's
ain't
not
done it
true.
for a long time. Fuck off, losers.
Man, if he has a roommate and he has to stay muted, that sucks. He brought the chair.
Yeah, the dead dog chair, as they call it.
A man's got his chair. This is almost like the setup. Got a Rolly Trailer Park Saga activated. Those walls definitely look like some cheap ass trailer walls.
That's what people were saying about the walls in the last place he was in, though, and it was definitely his dad's basement. So, I don't know. Everyone becomes a trailer expert.
Well, I definitely must admit, I haven't spent too much time in trailers.
Yeah.
The ones I did were old as hell. They were wood panel walls.
Wood
like
panel. Yeah. I have a room in my house that's wood panel.
I'm allowed to smoke in my new place.
It looks like a trailer room, too.
But only in this room.
Did Daddy Nips make that
So
rule?
roll me
Is
a
that his
fucking-
name, Daddy Nips?
Well, they always talk about Clint's nips all the time.
Long ass pipe tobacco cigarette. And I had a little bit of cigar butt in there too.
It's Jessica's fault you lost your apartment, bro. You hear that crazy noise?
Is he on a highway?
It's
Trailer
like
park on the highway?
It's like the banshees wailing outside in the field outside of his house. I don't know.
I wonder if that's why he's muting, because it's so loud that he thinks people are going to find out where he's at based on it being close to a trailer park near a highway or something.
I don't know.
I'm allowed to smoke in this room only.
I'm allowed to smoke. See, he's already revealing a lot. He's only allowed to smoke in one room. It just happens to be the room that has all of his stuff in it, too. So it almost seems like he's sharing a place and has a roommate, but who knows?
But the window has to be open and the door has to be closed.
Oh.
Well, I got my computer set up in this room, so when I get internet, you'll be seeing me do live videos and such from this room. And I'm working on getting the internet set up. It's going to take a little bit, but...
Do we think he's living with Walt and Angie?
No, we don't think that.
Yeah, because they definitely would let him smoke in the rest of the house.
Right. And they don't want him living there.
Fuck Cyrax.
That commenter asked how they got on Cyrax's channel. This isn't Cyrax, this is King Cobra.
Anchovies, pineapples, and jalapenos. And then I had them put extra buffalo sauce and light cheese, and then make it well done on the bake. I then sent the pizza to his house and said to the DoorDasher, tell Cyrax, I bet you're too much of a pussy to eat this pizza on camera.
Did he really do this? I doubt it. What a waste of money.
I hope he did this.
It's the only time I'm going to do it, but I thought it was kind of funny.
Oh, he didn't do it.
I fucking hate Cyrax. That dude's got fucking issues, man. He needs to be locked up somewhere or get some serious fucking help, you know what I'm saying? And
Can't disagree with that.
Orders too. I didn't just be a dick and then not pay for it, because that kind of makes the trolling less effective, you feel me? Now you're just being a dick to the people who make the pizza, and that's not fair.
What's he got on his lip right there?
Is it like a burn?
Did the curse of Jessica come back again for another month?
Could be.
Yeah, see? Yep. Nice herpy on that bottom lip, boy.
Billy
worst souvenir ever.
Watch out.
Watch out, Rat Lord.
It was a joint, but it's just a cigarette. I'm out of cigarettes at the moment, so all I got is paper and pipe tobacco and a roller. I do got a new P.O. box set up. I'll let you know when I get that. Thank you for the donation. I hope you're all having a bitchin' Friday.
A bitchin' Friday.
It's pipe tobacco with a sprinkle of cigar tobacco.
He's making
a nice smoke combo.
Yep, tobacco combo. Yeah, it does look like he hasn't showered in a while. His hair looks very greasy, the way it's like clumping together. Yeah. It's got some, is that sriracha? What is that? Is that?
I think it's power vitamin water stuff. It's a body armor. I think it's body armor. That might be body armor. Or it's mayonnaise and sriracha. Okay, it is body armor.
Peach mango. He loves peach.
It's most definitely what's up. Yeah.
That Body Armor Light Peach Mango is so good, though.
My man's a health nut. He's got the body armor.
Thanks for watching me go live, and thank you for your donations. I'll catch you later.
We have some more. Here's one that he made outside the other day that I don't think you've seen. I played it like randomly recently. Here it is.
What's up, YouTube? It's your boy King Cobra back at it with another.
Oh shit. Fuck. Hold on a second.
Look at that.
Hold on.
That luscious dessert beard from King Cobra.
Dessert beard. Desert
what a
beard.
treat. Luscious desert oasis on his faces.
All right. Why is it? What the fuck? Why can't I hear it? There it is. Hold on.
I went to a spot that makes Philly cheesesteak sandwich. What's up, YouTube? It's your boy King Cobra back at it with another video, and we're doing a dank food review. I went to a spot that makes Philly cheesesteak sandwiches, and I got a loaded Philly cheesesteak sandwich with everything on it. I had them add beer cheese, extra meat, extra cheese, fries, add onions, add bacon, and a side of raspberry tea. So we got a side of fries.
I wonder if they have a fat sandwich, Fat Shack near King Cobra.
YouTube, let me take you on a journey of exquisiteness. That is the local Philly cheesesteak scene.
Exquisite?
The local Philly cheesesteak scene.
Fries, a Philly cheesesteak. What you thinking, YouTube? I'm in the process of getting reset up at a different place, so it's going to take a minute, but I appreciate y'all supporting the videos nonetheless. It came with 3 packets of their fancy tomato sauce.
Isn't that ketchup? Their fancy
tomato sauce.
Their fancy tomato sauce.
Knife and fork and napkin action. And here's that raspberry tea. Let's have it.
He didn't name the restaurant, if you notice. Well, normally he would have, even if it wasn't a national chain. He didn't name it. He just said our local Philly cheesesteak scene.
It's probably right next to his trailer park.
That's good raspberry tea, man. I do fuck with tea on occasion. But I did ask for beer cheese. They did put beer cheese on it. That, not gonna lie, yo, that Philly cheesesteak looks banging.
He's got a Guinness.
So we got ourselves a Guinness for 21 and up to wash down this deliciousness. And we're gonna try to do a review of this. And I might post it to YouTube, but I might not.
Yeah, I hate the acoustics of this table,
Go
though.
in my system before we fire up the sandwich. You feel me, YouTube? I'm doing good. We're just in the process of taking care of things. And I ain't gonna discuss details because it's none of y'all's business. Just want to say thank you to all the fans for the support on Patreon and Cash App and PayPal. I'll be shouting you out when I get more settled. It's kind of hard to make videos when you're in the process of moving, but I digress.
But I digress. I digress.
Let's try some French fries.
Those are fries?
Yeah, they're like ribbon cut almost. They're like crinkle ribbon cut, which is kind of weird.
Oh, yeah. Look at these French fries. Nice little texture.
Interesting. Cobra, you need some dip for those fries.
Nails. My nails get dirty when you're smoking a pipe.
Yeah,
these French fries are good.
Cobra, crack open a pack of that fancy tomato sauce. Those fries look naked without it.
Nice flavor pop, a little bit greasy. Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Those are good French fries. And if you like the food reviews, subscribe for more.
I keep feeling that that Guinness is actually malt vinegar, and he's just gonna pour it over the fries.
Gonna have to age restrict the video because of
age restricted. When he says age restrict, that means he chooses the not for kids section, not actual age restriction. So
yeah, all his other videos are for kids.
Yeah.
This item right here, this is Guinness beer. This is for 21 and up. It is what it is. Can we even try to pick up the sandwich?
Everything dragging across this table. It like gives me the ick.
It's gonna be ridiculous. I mean, this fucking sandwich is huge.
I want to see it.
Go big or go home. Jesus fucking Christ! I can barely
That is
pick it
a
up,
mess.
dude. Look at this monster.
I can't wait for him to eat this.
He added double meat to it.
He added everything to it. It's dripping.
YouTube, if you could see the sandwich in my hand right now, this is ridiculous. It's spilling me all over the place.
It's spilling him all over the place.
His juices are flowing.
Look at that.
That's
Philly cheese.
That's not a cheesesteak. That's a mistake.
Sandwich. Is that looking good or is that looking good?
Can't lie though. I'd eat it.
Quit teasing me with it and let's grab a bite, shall we?
That's what she said. I'm glad he age restricted this video. There's enough beer cheese on there to get you wasted.
You stole that from the chat.
What?
He might as well have just gotten 2 sandwiches with the regular amount of ingredients. Because the sandwich gets unmanageable the more stuff you put on it, and like the meat juices and all the like oils and water from the beer cheese is going to sog out the bun on the bottom.
But he's being carb conscious this way.
Oh, yeah, sure he is. Yeah, with the Guinness, he's being carb conscious.
It is spilling shredded meat.
Nothing more carb conscious than a stout.
All over the place. Do I care? No. It's not only is this sandwich fucking messy. This is definitely getting the Cobra seal of approval.
They all get it. All he has to do is eat it for it to get the seal of approval. I'll tell you what, I will admit, this is like out of a lot of the things that he eats, this one looks among the better, but I think it's part of it's because he doesn't have a kitchen to add a bunch of shit to it. He doesn't.
Yeah, he's actually even broken open that fancy tomato sauce yet.
Yeah.
These
So
little
really
fries.
good food I'd eat here again.
The fries are cute.
Like it's literally spilling meat all over my container.
It's dumping.
Here. It's just dripping in cheese and meats. Got a little bit of extra meat, man.
Half of the sandwich is
It's just
falling out.
With goodness.
But then that dresses up the fries.
That's definitely a cheesesteak sandwich. Get a close up of that cross section. Oh shit! Spilling meat all over the
You're
table.
throwing
It
meat
is what
everywhere,
it is.
Cobes. The sandwich, I hate to say it, might be too big.
I don't know how you like your Philly cheesesteak sandwiches, YouTube, but this one, this is delightful.
Cobra making those love sounds while he eats it.
I'm dripping meat all over the fries, and that's all right. Cheese and bits.
Yeah, this is one of those sandwiches you kind of have to drink the damn thing.
Yeah. I think he got a lot of the drippiness out of it.
So fucking rich, too.
Because he held it up and talked about it for like 5 minutes. So I think
Air
a lot
dried.
of... Yeah.
Ooh.
Drip dry. A lot of stuff is falling out of it, though.
Yeah, honestly, I think more meat has fallen out of this sandwich than most sandwiches you get.
Yeah, there's enough for another sandwich.
I put a little bit on the ground, but it is what it is.
Little meat and cheese on the floor for the dead homies. Yeah. Gotta get that napkin. A gentleman always uses a napkin.
Again, yeah, a napkin situation here.
A napkin situation.
I like how the napkin folded out like a pirate treasure
It was
map.
a big one.
Yeah.
And by the way, Brett Keen's already back on YouTube.
What?
put those in the tray with everything else. And ketchup if you want it. My eyes were definitely bigger than my stomach. This will make for a delicious snack for later.
This happens a lot. See, if he had just ordered one regular sandwich, he'd be able to eat it all, and he'd be full, and he wouldn't need something to collect bugs on the counter for 24 hours.
Yeah, but then the child in him would die.
The child in his basement?
Overall, the quality on this flavor, I gotta say, is pretty.
We don't know if that trailer has
when
a
I asked for
basement.
extra meats, they gave you extra meat. Literally spilling out all over the damn sandwich and all over the tray here. Clean up myself a bit here and give you my final thoughts on it.
Gotta hear these final thoughts. I need to know if this is the type of place I should visit.
All right, you two, we got our raspberry tea. Let's take a look at our situation here.
Wow, he's using that word.
And if you think this looks tasty and this is making you hungry, hit the like button, subscribe for more amazing content. If you like Philly cheesesteaks, subscribe for more, hit the like. I do food reviews on my channel. What you thinking? Grab a fry, grab some of that meat, grab some of them peppers.
Don't waste that fancy tomato sauce.
Let's set that to the side, yo. Overall, that was fucking phenomenal. I didn't realize how thick it was gonna be. If I know an extra meat was gonna mean extra meat. Like, they don't fuck around with their sandwich portions over here, dude. They are not a sponsor. I do try different restaurants on occasion and review them on YouTube.
I don't even think he said the name of it, so if they were a sponsor, he'd have to give them their money back.
Well, you two, I must say that was quite exquisite.
Exquisite.
It was exquisite, Ben.
Exquisite. Sounds like the name of a rapper. Exquisite.
Exquisite.
Yeah, he can go on tour with Exhibit.
And Twisted.
Yep. Exhibit, Twisted, and Exquisite.
It's a good tour.
Exquisite. You can put
The portions on that are very filling. Overall, messy, greasy, good flavor. It's cheese, it's meat.
Did he just pull out like
bread,
a lock-picking set from his pocket?
and of course,
It's for
some of
the
fried onions.
pipe,
But
huh?
you can't go wrong with that. That is... Like, I haven't even finished all of it and I'm already stuffed. So their portions are definitely on point. I'll be posting more videos when I get more settled in the new place, but that's neither here nor there, and that's none of your damn business.
Well, thank you for sharing. Those sexy gothic sausage fingers coming in nicely, tubes.
After a delicious meal, smoke some pipe tobacco, sip on a Guinness. Cheers.
All right, there's one more.
Yeah.
We're going to go through Boglum Chronicles, Selling the Carpet Saga, part of the Back in Time series. So we'll check this out. Here it is.
Like, I'm not trying to get, like, preachy on you, you know? KingCobraJFS just doing his thing, like... Oh, he makes magic wands. He practices magic. You find a really hot goth chick who's into Harry Potter? That's over, dude. I'm just saying. My last apartment went cigarette-free and smoker-free. I fought it at my last place, and eventually it led to my lease getting termed.
Yeah. It wasn't the trolls. But now he'll say it was the trolls that got him kicked out of his both apartments. And got him fired from Wendy's, even though he was like constantly showing up late and messing up a lot. He was recording videos bitching about people he worked with, and then like they would watch the video. Yeah.
We're just hanging out, chilling like a rock star villain.
What a good-looking King Cobra.
Yes. You know, like, fellas, don't be afraid to, like, put on a suit every once in a while, you know?
When's the last time King Cobra put on a suit?
No.
I think he turned into that doll on the couch the last time he did it.
Yeah.
Chicks dig that shit. But we're not here to talk about gender relations. Nope.
Really?
Nope.
We're not?
We'll find something else to talk about. I don't want like,
you gotta put on
every video I make to be about
County.
gender relations, you know? If I can help it. You don't have to donate money, but it's greatly appreciated. It goes towards, you know, it goes towards all kinds of good stuffs. Yep. I might lower the price on the slices of carpet. What do you guys think? Which would be kind of shitty to do, considering.
I don't remember this part, but I was around for this. He was selling carpet, like from his old apartment, or what?
Yeah, there's people who just like to have pieces of carpet and gravel from driveways.
That's what it reminds me of.
Log cows.
Yeah.
The two people paid $100 for it, so.
I think Boogie 2988 was selling loose skin after his weight loss surgery.
Honestly, that was a nightmare to clean my old apartment, so I'm not changing the price.
He should have sold his rotted out teeth before they put in the new ones.
Ah, see, that would have worked perfectly.
Yeah.
No, actually, he didn't. My dad did help me with cleaning the apartment, the old one, but I did my fair share too. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if we got any more people buying a slice. Let's see.
Come on, guys. Everybody gets a slice of the carpet.
This is pre-Duster.
Same two people. All right.
I heard Jessica doing Duster the other night. I was watching her Twitch stream, and I could hear her doing Duster. She got terminated from Twitch, but I think they reinstated her channel, but she got flagged into oblivion.
But one person wanted me to autograph it like 3 times, and then the other person wanted, you know what I'm saying? So just to show you that I'm not playing around here.
Oh, that's real deal carpet, boys.
Like, legitimately, YouTube, look at that. You too could have a smaller piece of carpet. But here's the thing of it. There's a couple pieces that aren't very big, just because cutting this was kind of difficult. But the person who ends up buying the smallest piece of carpet that's autographed, the person who gets the smallest piece of carpet will in fact get a free wand.
Ooh. Look at that. Short of the stick, it's a long stick.
Because not all the pieces are big like this, you know? And this is in fact carpet from the old apartment. Here's the front of it and the back of it. It's over on my Etsy page.
On Etsy.
Yes, sir.
People sell like
carpet. You ruined it.
People sell like arts and crafts on Etsy, and he's just selling carpet scraps. It's great.
I wonder if he could put these carpet scraps into like a wand handle or something.
Autograph.
Alive.
Right there.
That's a nice King Cobra JFS autograph.
Ho ho, sniggly snap. It's autographed. Look out.
Jacques Sundere.
Well, all the pieces need to be autographed anyways.
It's autographed by Janoi Kresva.
So this right here, kind of a small piece. These two are going together.
I wonder how many people
But
bought
you literally
carpet
have the
squares.
chance to own a piece of carpet from the original, like the apartment where King Cobra JFS started. That's the thing of it, dude.
Where he started? No, he started in Clint's basement. That's not where he started. That's not true. In the
They
first
all sold
documentary, he was still living at home at Clint's place.
I think that's Independence Day. When he moved away from the brutal reign of Clint.
Getting those pieces autographed, so that way when they're bought, they're ready to go.
I'm so glad he's autographing these.
Christian needs to
From
figure out
Rose
how to
Soldiers?
autograph gravel.
Yeah, why can't Christian just autograph some gravel? Since it's hard to write on gravel, Christian could just spill her seed all over it. DNA autograph.
Look out. I was trying to cut this into one solid chunk, but that didn't work out. Kind of me.
Seth Looks says they all sold out, so
One lucky
Cobra's actually just a genius.
one lucky one lucky person who buys the carpet's gonna get a free wand. A free wand, you say? Yes.
A free wand?
This one's big enough for like 3. One of the orders wanted me to sign the back of it like 3 times. I'm like, well, I could definitely do that. So you could definitely own a piece of that carpet. Just gotta go on over to Etsy. You know what I'm saying? It was kind of a nightmare to clean the old place. You know? Plus it'll take me time to get them all shipped out and ready and everything. Another one signed, another one signed.
Another one writes in dust.
You got a King Cobra JFS fan in your life? Well, it took me and my dad several days to get that old apartment cleaned. You know what I'm saying?
7 days.
The 7
Right
day
when I
theory.
moved out of my old place, YouTube, we got the old carpet ripped out, got it repainted, scrubbed, everything, you know? There we go. Getting them autographs done. Watch out. I'm
I
telling
wish
you.
we knew people who bought this so we could see how they hang their cool autograph.
I wonder if anybody actually bought it. I don't know.
Seth Looks says they sold out.
Did they? Wow.
This is a chance to own some history. Yep. I love the smell of Sharpie. Man. There we go. Autographed.
Damn, dude, he's just making money. Left and right.
Ooh, got a sneeze in my nose.
Excuse
me.
Fucking dust mites.
But yeah, this will be your chance to
other
own
house?
a piece of Cobra history, dude. This was at the old place, like I said.
Colonel Clink.
And if you started watching my YouTube videos when I was in my old place, you know what I'm saying, then this will be nostalgic for you. Yes, sir.
Yeah, you can like jerk off onto it, just like King Cobra.
You know, I got a friend whose birthday is coming up, and, you know, this would be a great way to get my friend something for their birthday.
Is it Ellen?
And
why get them something for their birthday? Well, you could just give them a piece of the fucking carpet, dude.
Is it Ellen?
I'm not going to say when exactly my friend's birthday is or who it is, you know. There are some members of the Cobra-verse, as you would call it, that I don't fully discuss on camera.
Which is usually Ellen.
These two are part of the same piece. Okay, for this live stream, I will lower the price on the carpet pieces.
It's a one-time sale.
For this live stream only. Once this live stream is over, the price will be going back up. So if you want a chance to get yourself a piece of autographed carpet from the old place, for this live stream only, pieces are now going to be $44. So for this live stream only, now's your chance to get it at an extremely discounted. You know what I'm saying? The reason why I originally charged $100 a piece is because, like I said, I spent $200 on paint for my old apartment, and me and my dad cleaned and repainted it, everything. So, yeah, all my old landlord.
F them real hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, you like it. You evil SOBs.
Fox Sickos.
I had to do
and the trolls.
Basically was put in new carpet.
Boom, boom. 20 minutes later.
Let's see if we got any more orders. Oh, we got 7 orders. We got a couple people who ordered slices of the carpets. Yes. Glorious.
Mangoloids.
Exhumed Visions writes, can you put some cigarettes out on mine? Yeah.
Put cigarette burns in
man. That I can do.
Could you blast a load on the carpet I ordered?
Holy
That's
crap.
George topic.
That's what I was saying.
Cool. How many pieces did we sell? 1, 2, 3, 4. I do thank you all for tuning in to watch the stream and, you know, supporting me and such. Appreciate it.
And so on.
All right. All right. The next thing I wanted to check out is the Steve Buscemi thing. I watched a news story that about the guy who attacked him and got arrested, and it's
where did he get attacked at?
He was just walking around in New York City, and this guy just randomly punched him a bunch of times. And the guy had done it to a few other people. He's just some crazy homeless guy.
New York City is in sicko mode.
I mean, homeless people randomly attack people in a lot of cities. It happens in Seattle. It happens in Portland. It's craziness. It's like, it's just, I don't know. There's homeless people that are down on their luck, and there's homeless people that are there because they're like mentally ill.
There was a man who wasn't even homeless that just like scooped some woman up with his belt around her neck, took her around and assaulted her. It was terrible.
Yeah, that's insane. That's craziness. All right, here's the news intro.
He called me sir. It got me so human angry.
People are discriminating against wolves.
Wow. They're laughing at us, at our stupidity.
And you better well learn to love it.
All right. Here's the story, and there's a little Easter egg at the end that I'll show you.
Clifton Williams did not have anything to say after being charged with second-degree assault after allegedly punching actor Steve Buscemi in the face during a random attack in Manhattan earlier this month. Those outside of the 13th.
Is this a Key and Peele sketch?
Witnessing the 50-year-old man being taken by police.
No, it's a P and Keel sketch.
Described the moment as being like a scene from a movie.
I was thinking, what are all these cameras doing? And really, I just was kind of hanging out to see what would happen, and someone told me it was the guy who punched Steve Buscemi, and I thought that might be interesting.
The NYPD telling
his autograph. This guy's built. This guy's not homeless, right?
He is homeless.
611 News that Williams was apprehended following a dispute with the supervisor of the homeless shelter where he's been staying. Once police arrived, they corroborated he's the suspect they've been looking for.
Seeing him, I was thinking, like, wow, I mean, why would somebody do that?
According to authorities, 66-year-old Buscemi was
This
walking...
guy should be getting an Oscar. Like, he looks very good. He looks very healthy.
Avenue just before noon on May 8th when he was sucker punched. He was treated at Bellevue Hospital and is okay. Pix 11 News has learned that 10 minutes prior...
Some people just have, like, natural muscle tone.
The suspect allegedly punched a 22-year-old Asian man
for his body
just
type.
a few blocks away.
I will say that I'll always root for justice.
Buscemi is not only an actor.
I think this guy probably is down on his luck. He knows he's hot. He's very talented. He's like, the next time I see a celebrity, I'm just going to beat the crap out of them because that'll get me press. People will be like, look at this guy. He's got a great body.
They just said he attacked other random people, too, that weren't celebrities.
Not celebrities?
No.
Damn it.
But also a former FDNY firefighter. He's known for his roles in films such as Fargo and from the popular HBO television show Boardwalk Empire.
My favorite Buscemi production might have been his role in Spy Kids. Absolutely.
All right.
Anything you want to say?
It's coming up. All right. Listen to this. Just listen to this part.
Faggot! And 50-year-old Clifton Williams is charged with second-degree assault because Buscemi's older than 65 years and is considered he
rattled him for a second there.
Person that's older than 65 years. He's considered a senior citizen. Rather, on the other hand, for the attack on the 22-year-old, he's charged with third-degree assault.
He's still doing it.
That is so offensive.
Oh, no.
That is so offensive that kid would say Spy Kids was Steve Buscemi's best film. What the hell is wrong with that kid?
I mean, he was probably like a little kid when Spy Kids came out, I guess. I don't know.
Faggot!
Oh, God. There we go. Here's the hammock video.
I would like to see the sign that says no hammocks. We've got a whole... Where's the no hammock sign? We got a whole list of things. No, I can see...
I like how he just was like, I'm not listening to you. I'm going to hide in my hammock.
Yeah, he's potted up. You can't mess with a guy when he's potted up.
He's in a cocoon.
You can't see me. If you don't come out of that... I'm not here. On the police. No. What?
Oh my God.
No.
Oh my God.
That's not me.
Oh my God.
I won't be stopped. I said I won't be stopped. You said that?
I won't be stopped.
God.
There you go.
Yeah? I'm like an anaconda.
Oh my God. You're gonna give yourself a concussion.
No,
You can't have a panic in here, dude.
Come on, just drive the bus. Everyone's got places to go.
I don't think we can. Can you get down so we can get where we're going? Please?
What?
Dude, please?
I'm staying in the hammock. I'm not moving this bus. You know what? There's AC in here.
Dude, get down.
I'm not getting down.
Get down.
Bus is not moving.
Get down. Get down. We have places to go.
And he just hops out. Pretty hilarious.
Look, I am not for any form of protesting except hammock protesting.
Yeah. I do like hammock protesting. So, but
It's
hold
the
on.
only protesting.
Do you mean protesting against hammocks, like the bus driver, or the guy in a What is the guy in the hammock protesting?
He's protesting his right to be in a hammock. I don't care. I don't care what you're protesting. Do it in a hammock, and I got your back.
Okay. So let's check out this Nick Fuentes thing. Allegedly, Nick Fuentes accidentally streamed gay porn
and claims it was a pro-Israel hack.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Gotta say, the ADL put some sicko porn on my computer today. The ADL made me masturbate profusely to some sicko porn today.
Look at him in the convertible.
Look at everybody behind him. This is Twerp Central.
See his
streamer.
See his tweet here. Oh shit! Right here.
This is getting desperate. My proprietary live streaming site was hacked after my stream went offline by someone claiming to be IDF Unit 8200. The hacker took credit by watermarking the prawn and leaving messages on the back end of the site. Easily disprovable nonsense.
Here's the video.
And have a great rest of your evening.
So, according to this video, he ends his live stream.
Getting a little too cozy over there.
Will be our credo.
And then the stream just starts back up. I think it's sped up to make it sound a little different. Sounds like Alvin and the Chipmunks banging.
Sounds like the hamster trying to crawl its way out of Richard Gere's asshole.
And then this is his chat reacting to it.
They're all like, this is not Minecraft.
People are like, hacked? Everyone's like, it must be a hack. Wow. That was the dirtiest chipmunk sounds I've ever heard.
Yeah, that was just icky.
Yeah, so there's that. I guess, I don't know. It's funny how they all immediately went to hack. Hacked is like the lamest excuse for anything happening on the internet. I was hacked.
I like it when a celebrity posts something racist and then says they were hacked.
Yeah.
It's my favorite.
Glenn Danzig was actually hacked though, and it was hilarious. Someone was posting like fake Facebook posts of him saying that he ate his own cum and stuff. It was funny.
Which is obviously hacked.
Yeah, it was hacked. You could tell it was hacked because it was really bad Photoshop pictures of him like with fake cum all over his face and like him smoking bongs and stuff, but it's clearly fake. It was pretty funny.
There's real photographs of him eating heaps of cottage cheese with his bare hands. Resetting the budget, resetting the agenda, hacking immigration.
So there was a protest on the University of Washington campus for quite a while. It just broke up. Like they just came to terms with the university and agreed to pack up and leave. I wonder if it's still there. You know, it's funny because they were camping out in the same place where the cherry blossoms are, like in the quad there. So you were able to view the encampment if you looked up the cherry blossom camera.
Oh, they ruined the cherry blossom cam.
Yeah, I mean, there's no more cherry blossoms because it's past the season.
Well, actually, I shouldn't say ruined. Were any of them in hammocks?
I don't know. Maybe. You know what? Some of them are still there, though. I wonder when they're leaving, because here's their encampment live. This is like a live view of it.
They're like, we're no longer protesting. We're just kind of homeless. That's why we were here in the first place.
Yeah. I mean, some of them probably. This guy,
George Soros just paid homeless people to sit in the courtyard.
Here's a video of some guy getting footage for the local news. He was like on the other side of the quad, like up on the staircase, just trying to get like B-roll for the news, because it is a newsworthy event. And some of the protesters acted really dumb. Some of them were reasonable, but there were like a few that kind of make the movement look bad. Like other people in their movement should be like, you looked really dumb the way you were acting there. But yeah, here it is.
Look at this guy.
Dude, are you on drugs or something?
Look at this guy. Look at this motherfucker. Hey.
Dude, you on drugs? Hi.
Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty. Rick.
I'm glad you like Rick and Morty.
Rick and Morty. Who are you here with?
I'm with Fox 13.
Fox who?
Fox 13, Channel 13.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know, like, kind of why we're asking you not to film?
Okay. The whole point of protesting is to like get your message out there, and the way that happens is one of the ways that happens is that the press covers your protest. So it's weird to be like, oh, we're out here protesting, we want attention to our cause, but then when the press comes and just films you, you're like, we don't want you filming us here. That's stupid.
Yeah, we can understand why you don't want us filming you, because you look like fucking idiots right now.
Yeah. It's like...
Yes, and honestly, I don't care, because this is a public space. It's a newsworthy event, and I have a right, just like she has a right to record me, because I'm in a public space.
Yeah, but Rick and Morty, dude.
Yeah, Rick and Morty.
So it's a news thing. I have a right to record.
And you don't care that you could be putting people in danger?
How is it any more danger than her recording me?
I mean, you...
How are you being put in danger right
like,
now?
hey, there's quad cams showing the cherry blossoms you're sleeping.
There's a live camera on that encampment 24 hours a day.
Do you care that you could be putting us in danger? Come on.
What is this, dude? What's up with like
flat-wing danger?
Like you're gonna go out and protest, but you're gonna be so fucking sensitive about people looking at you.
You want a safe space, have a safe space. If you want to protest, have a protest.
Right.
Combine the two. Like when you're asking for, you're giving a list of demands, and on your list of demands you say no bagels. It's like what is anti-Semitic, or are you just a picky little gluty? You don't want your gluten. So cute. Everybody's so privileged.
There are people who are actively trying to dox folks at this camp.
Trying to dox people.
So honestly, I don't know how you dox this whatever Rick and Morty thing is over here.
Well, I mean, like, you shouldn't. This is an example of how the internet ruined an entire generation. Like, doxed, you're protesting. You're out there protesting. There's no doxing. You're out there in real life. This is real life.
Take some of your parents' money. I'm pretty sure you're all still on the parents' dole. Buy a drone and then just fly the drone around if you don't want to be caught on camera. Yeah. You can protest via drone.
You understand that you're going to a public event, a public protest, an ongoing public protest.
This, you know what it reminds me of? Did you see that South Park episode with Prince Harry and Meghan? And they're like, we want privacy, but they're like in their front yard in the middle of the night playing drums and stuff and like doing all this loud, boisterous shit. But they're like, we want privacy. Yeah, it's like that.
That you
The
want
whole
to get
point
your-
of a protest is to get attention.
Right.
This is killing me. They're playing the double standard.
Yes.
message out, but then you don't want anyone to record that. You understand how kind of absurd that is?
I mean, we're not stopping anyone from recording. We're just asking.
Yes, you are! You're literally doing it right now. You got a fucking umbrella in front of the camera.
Yeah, there's something about this blocking the camera view that makes me think you are stopping.
Right.
So you don't get people's.
Which seems counterintuitive to a public protest.
Look, I'm shooting. Well, it would help if he didn't come right up to me.
Uh-oh.
I'm shooting.
Uh-oh. I don't think he was supposed to say the he word.
Have you talked to our media team?
I don't need to.
I mean, it's a helpful thing. That's why they're there.
I'm just here to get footage. I'm not here to do any interviews. It's just, hey, it's what is it, Wednesday?
If you
It's
wanna
still
talk
here.
To our media team, I'm
Not
sure
really.
Their media team.
He's like, nah, I'm just trying to get some footage. And I'll be honest with you, you're giving me some great stuff.
Yes.
Maybe you should go talk to your fucking media team.
Right.
Going to shoot footage. I am going to shoot footage, and then I'm going to leave. And I don't need to talk to anyone because I'm not here to do interviews today. I'm just, it's
just
still
like
here.
You're allowed to record in public places. We're allowed to stop you from recording.
No, you're not. You're actually not. RCW 9A dot.
RCW 9A4, fuck you.
Oh my God, Zoe, shut the fuck up.
Oh my God.
There is a statute that says you cannot interfere with other people's weapons.
Because the so-called sacred law, sir. The good old sacred law. Philip and Philip. Don't forget Philip. Don't forget Philip, sir. You have someone named Philip you must listen to. Philip,
Them are probably not even referencing the good Rick and Morty seasons.
Sickos. Philip, sir. Sir, I'm trying to talk about Philip. Do you know?
My bad. This is obviously Mickey Mouse. This might be Egghead's dream woman.
Philip. This is too fun.
If this is your idea,
This is fun.
dude. Honestly, if this is your idea, then you're pretty lame.
You're pretty lame, rolling up in this space trying to record people.
Because it's literally my job.
Bro, that's why you need to get out of here, weather boy.
I'll tell you what. If you want to pay for my autistic son's therapy lessons, cool. I'll get out of here. Otherwise,
You want to pay for his son's therapy lessons?
Yeah, that's what he said.
A couple of dollars. I'll give you a couple of dollars.
Do you have a job to give me a couple of dollars?
Rick and Morty.
Oh, don't throw capitalism in the face of this wee beast. This wee beast does not adhere to the rules of capitalism. They sleep on the quad under the cherry blossoms with stolen umbrellas and scream, Rick and Morty.
Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty. Rick, Morty, please. Rick and Morty. I hope yo, this is some valuable film you're getting. Damn.
It is.
Damn, yeah, some valuable film you getting.
Yep. All right.
He touched the lens. It's like the camera. He told them, 'cause there's another video footage of this from another angle that I'll show you. But he basically told them that it's a felony based on the value of the camera if they fuck up the camera.
Oh.
Touch it again.
Touch it again. This is, dude. I'll tell you what. I'm not a fan of Fox News 13 and their news crew either, but
why?
I love to see.
Why aren't you
Fox 13 is a fucking right wing shitto.
No, it's not.
Local news.
No, it's not.
Yeah, all day long they just go around telling the world that homeless people smell like protesters. I don't like it.
Fox, your local Fox station is not affiliated with Fox News. Like, they carry the Fox network, but it's not the same thing as Fox News. They're not the same.
They're not Fox News. They're still right wingers. They're tanky right wingers.
No, they're not. So this is how this started. They noticed him up there filming. This is actually the footage from the camera.
Oh, God. Look at all those cinder blocks.
His laugh, or their laugh, I don't know, is very weird. It's creepy.
Escalating.
Do not touch the camera.
Escalating.
You damage the camera, it's a felony.
Escalating. Have you heard about Rick and Morty?
Rick and Morty's my favorite show, honestly.
Have you heard about Rick and Morty?
He's my favorite show until Justin Rowan was fucked up, and then we're like, damn, bro kind of fucked it up for the rest of us because I can't watch that show anymore without in good conscience knowing that what he did.
The youth of America. Oh.
Good for you. I appreciate it.
Dude, Rick and Morty is so good. How have you
I just wish the smarter people involved would tell these dumb people to not give them this footage to make their movement look dumb. I don't know.
Honest Red at? Keep your homies in check, Honest Red.
I heard about it.
I never said I haven't. I haven't.
It's so good.
Watch it, but everyone I know who's talked about Rick and Morty.
It's just because the voices they replaced.
Thank you so much for signing up for Patreon.
Trash.
That's what I've heard too. Is that when they replaced them, everyone,
it's honestly
the voice actors sucked.
It's just garbage. What news channel is this?
I'm Channel 13.
And literally, this guy's just a cameraman. He's not a journalist. He just shows up and films stuff. We don't even know what his
trying to pay for his son's therapy lessons.
Yeah, we don't know what his political alignings are. He's literally just there to record.
13?
Yep.
Q13
He's got gray hair. He's obviously on the bad side.
Rick and Morty.
Pretty sure you got a few gray hairs, Billy the Fridge.
Not me.
Liar.
Rick and Morty.
What happened to Bill Wigsby?
Check I'll get butt naked. You can check my whole body.
Yo, shout out to my guy Bill Wigsby. Shout out to Bill Wigsby. We miss you. Bill Wigsby's the OG of Q13 Fox. He's the best weatherman of all time. Bill Wigsby. He had the hair on point every time.
Ooh, Channel 5.
We done our work here.
King 5, baby.
So they leave, but then they come back with more people.
Yeah, they're going to get the rest of the ultraviolet collection.
Rick and Morty. Okay, so they shoot him in the eye with a laser, which is assault.
Is that assault? It is assault?
Yeah, you can damage someone's eyes with it.
That's assault, right there.
That's assault, right there. Right there, officer.
It is
the sequel to A Clockwork Orange sucks.
To hit someone in the eye with a laser.
Just the lens.
Good Morty. Rick and Morty.
And if you damage the camera because of the value of the camera, it's a felony. And my employer will press charges.
You know who else likes to press charges? D's nuts! Look at this guy!
Dude, are you on drugs or something?
Look at this guy! Look at this motherfucker!
I really want him to get slapped.
Hey.
Dude, are you on drugs? Hi.
Are we allowed to put landmines out?
No.
Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty.
I'm glad you like Rick and Morty.
Rick and Morty.
Who are you here with?
I'm with Fox 13.
Fox who?
Fox 13, Channel 13.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know, kind of why we're asking you not to film?
Yes, and honestly, I don't care because this is a public space. It's a newsworthy event. And
So
I have
we
a right.
saw this,
Just like
but okay.
Yeah,
So
this is his camera angle.
yes. So the guy
Touch it
touched.
again.
There's some footage here at the end that the whoever filmed the other angle left out.
I'm fine. If you post it, it's cool.
I'll take your I'll take that out. No, they want me dead too, so.
What's your name?
My name's Katie.
Katie Davis? Yeah, I think I've seen your stuff before.
Probably.
People post, yeah, I think I've seen it.
Katie Davis, you're taking off the guy flipping them off? That's not.
She didn't
that's not
though.
good journalism.
She didn't though.
I got home. I saw them looking at shining lasers. So if you want to violence, now they're shining.
Yeah, see?
Lasers on him.
So from all the way over there, they're shining lasers at him.
They're like modern day Tusken Raiders.
The first one on the right
So, is there a level of self-defense you can take against somebody who's shining a laser at you? If it's assault?
I guess maybe you can like slap the laser out of their hand. I mean, you can't shoot them. You can turn around and face away from them, and then the laser can't do anything to you. So, I mean, like, there's reasonable self-defense, but, you know. So, yes, there is a level of self-defense you can take against a laser.
I want to find out what that level is and take it.
Okay. Did you hear about the killing on the light rail?
Man. Yeah.
Yeah, that was, it's crazy. The video of it is on YouTube, but I'm not going to play it because it is like
It's very bloody.
Did
I
you see it?
Seen it.
Oh,
no,
my-
I just heard about it from secondhand reports of people who were down there.
I was,
and they were like, it was a bloodbath.
Yes, it was, because he was stabbed like multiple times. And I was in downtown that day and riding the transit, but I obviously didn't see it. But
Yeah, it wasn't a Portland situation.
no, it wasn't. It would have been worse than the Portland situation. It was gruesome. I saw
Man,
the video.
I gotta be real with you. You're in Portland. There's a murder. You go downtown. All of a sudden, there's a stabbing. Maybe you should stay home.
I wasn't there where the stabbing happened, though.
Okay, good.
I mean, you're in Toledo and you're in Toledo. You're in Seattle and murders happen all the time. So maybe you should leave Seattle.
I'm always home when they happen. So it's
No,
not
no,
me.
but you're in Seattle.
Yeah, but I'm home, safe.
But you're doing general location stuff with me, so I'm just using your same logic. It's really smart.
Saw a
So
murder.
I'm using it against you.
You
I
admitted
saw
to being
one murder.
down by there.
No, I said I was downtown. That happened. I was riding the light rail, which is all throughout Seattle now. I was in downtown. The murder happened in the U District station. So
Okay,
closer to
I will
you.
stop accusing you. I will stop accusing you of being the Grim Reaper.
Just use logic, Billy. Use logic.
I can't.
I know.
It's wasted on
Just
these people.
try.
It's a big loss, and
Actually, let's watch this one first.
A man is now charged 5 days after a deadly stabbing inside the Capitol Hill Light Rail Station. In new court documents, prosecutors say Sean Moore stabbed the victim, 37-year-old Corey Bellett, repeatedly. Police say Moore disliked the way the victim brushed by him walking down the escalator.
Yeah, I try to avoid like getting too close to anybody. Just because I don't
Even if I'm putting my hammock up, I'll make sure I'm doing it where there's nobody around on
You
the
don't have a
bus.
hammock.
Later, then a fight started between the two, consisting of pushes, slaps, and hair pulling. Moore is accused of pulling out a knife and killing Bellett.
When we have a case that is serious like this one, you can expect King County prosecutors to handle it seriously.
Prosecutors say Moore ran away, but before leaving the area, he found the man he was with and threatened to kill him if he talked to police. Moore is charged with second-degree murder and intimidating a witness.
Yeah, he told his buddy that was with him when he killed this guy that he would kill him if he talked to anybody. It's like, what?
Yeah, no problem, man. I'm not telling anybody until you're 3 miles away from me.
We looked at this and thought pretty clearly that we could prove these charges beyond a reasonable doubt.
Bellett was taken to the hospital where he died. He was a chef at Harry's Fine
I'd never heard of this restaurant either that the guy that got killed worked at, but now I have.
Foods in Capitol Hill, where his friends and
I'm wondering if this will like boost their business, like a very unfortunate way to boost their business. Because so many more people probably know about the restaurant now.
I know, I'm going there.
Oh, yeah.
co-workers are mourning his loss. An online fundraiser shows Bellett doing what he loved and describes him as talented and hardworking. His family says he was recently married.
I think what it shows is how quickly things can happen.
So messed up.
In a matter of seconds or minutes, lives can change.
Earlier this week, Moore's defense attorney argued he was pushed first.
Getting shoved unprovoked next to the light rail tracks could give rise to a reasonable belief of serious harm or death.
That's the murderer's defense attorney being like, well, he pushed him while he was near the tracks, so he thought he was going to get killed, so he stabbed him 30 times or whatever it was.
That's fair. And he had to kill his friend because his friend would have told on him for self-defense.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, here's a little more on that.
It's a big loss, and I'm not sure when I'm ever going to feel normal again.
Corey Bellant's parents, Earl and Dennis, are grappling with saying goodbye to their son.
The part I'm going to miss the most is every phone call ended with "I love you, Mom."
The 37-year-old was a chef at Harry's Fine Foods in Capitol Hill.
He was a daddy's boy as a child, but when he learned to cook, he became mama's boy because mom loves to cook.
Corey is remembered as a goofy, hardworking brother and husband.
Goofy? That's an interesting...
He loved dogs, and he and his wife Bridget adopted 2 of them. The newlyweds tied the knot at his parents' home in December, and they had plans to open a restaurant of their own.
He had everything. I had never seen him as happy.
But all that was cut short Saturday. Bellett's family says he was leaving work at Harry's and taking the light rail home to let his dog out when he was attacked. According to prosecutors, it all started when Bellett reportedly brushed by his alleged attacker, Sean Moore, on the escalator of the light rail station.
Yeah, I'm like, what was the brushed by him? You know, like, did he like give him like a shoulder check, or did he just kind of like literally brush by him, like barely any contact?
Was there a camera angle of that?
I don't know. There's a camera angle of the killing. I don't know about. I'm sure there is. There's cameras all over those stations, but I'm not sure if that's out there to watch.
Witnesses say Moore got angry, and soon the two were fighting. And then
I mean, you can see a camera right here. There's a camera right there on the ceiling.
Bellett was stabbed. His parents saw him just days before.
We just had a big, nice family meal, just the 4 of us. It was really, really nice.
And that's the last time we saw him alive.
Oh my God. Was it that night?
Yep, that's the last time we saw him alive.
Oh.
Sorry.
Hours after Corey died, Harry's Fine Foods closed the doors, and a memorial was at its doorstep. The outpouring of support brings his parents some comfort.
While it's going to take us a long time to heal, the best of humanity was at his memorial yesterday. And the heart of humanity for him and my family is from Harry's Fine Foods. There's no question.
It is a commercial for Harry's. What the hell? They just lost their son, and now they're like, gotta tell you, the real winner here is Harry's Fine Foods.
That's not what they said. That's not what he said.
Go back.
You gotta say the real winner. Hold on.
You gotta listen to it.
Okay, I'm listening for the real winner is Harry's Fine Foods.
Obviously, it wasn't those words, but the interpretation of such.
It was not the interpretation either. Hold on, let's listen to what he says. Okay.
He was at his memorial yesterday.
Okay, hold on. Here's the full statement. Something about his memorial.
Take us
He's saying the real best part of humanity was his memorial yesterday.
That's not the winner. That's not the real winner.
I'd say that's
you are mentally ill.
Literally the best of humanity. That's the top of humanity.
That doesn't mean the real
humanity.
No, not the winner. He's saying that that they're showing good moral character and support and acting like a family.
To heal. The best of humanity was at his memorial yesterday, and the heart of humanity for him and my family is from Harry's.
The heart of humanity for him and our family.
Fine Foods. There's no question.
Harry's Fine Foods. All I'm saying is this is a really good commercial because now I want to go to Harry's Fine Foods.
Sean Moore is behind bars on a $3 million bail, and he will be in court again on May 29th.
All right.
Such a sad story. Rest in peace to his family. And don't forget to check out Harry's Fine Foods because they seem to be absolutely beautiful in all of this.
They were closed this whole time. They may have reopened today, but they were closed most of this. They might be reopened because the street fair is going on right now. The U District Street Fair. So like
the day after he died, they had a bring your own garlic bread to the park and eat garlic bread with the gays. They were having like a gay garlic bread meetup at the park down there.
Really?
Yeah, they had the 13th of May was the gay garlic bread.
And that was for him, or it was already planned?
It was already planned.
Oh,
they were just like, hey.
You speak so confusing sometimes. I'm like, what do you? They did it for, because you made it sound like they did it for this guy.
No, the gays were planning to have a garlic bread meetup just to eat garlic bread with gay people at the park.
Okay, all right. This is a story about a bus driver that saved a bunch of kids on a bus.
Thinking bus drivers being hailed a hero this morning after saving a busload of kids when that bus caught fire.
CBS News' Derek Waller live in Sayreville with this incredible story. Derek?
Yeah, truly incredible. We are standing outside of Arleth Elementary School. That bus had just left this school with about a half a dozen students on board before it went up in flames. Take a look at this dramatic video.
Whoa!
This was taken by a parent of one of the students, and the bus you see there totally engulfed. It happened around 4 in the afternoon.
So it looks like the engine caught on fire.
On Lewis Street. First responders arrived within minutes to extinguish the flames.
I feel really bad. I think my hot ass new album was in that bus, and they were playing my new album in there, and the whole bus went up.
Bus drivers quick action that saved lives. The driver noticed smoke coming from the hood, and with the help of an aide on the bus, quickly pulled over and safely evacuated those young children. We spoke with a child who was on that bus and his father.
I saw kids coming out, I saw smoke, and then next thing I knew, it blew up.
Awesome how calm she was.
Dude, I'm so glad this kid is safe.
Simple instructions she gave to the kids, and the kids were able to acknowledge and understand what was happening.
Someone could have got hurt.
Yeah.
Very bad.
You're okay?
Yep.
And thank goodness for that. Chopper 2 shows
like the top of the bus completely disintegrated.
the aftermath. You can see the incredible damage that fire caused as firefighters put out those hot spots. But thank goodness, again, all of those kids and the staff were off that bus safely. I can also tell you that we spoke with the superintendent of Sayreville Schools, who says that this was actually a brand new bus. They just got it from the dealership. And so, of course, now there's going to be an investigation to figure out exactly how this happened. Reporting live here in Sayreville, New Jersey, Derek Waller, CBS 2 News.
Okay, Derek, thank you.
Yeah. That would have been cool. Like, I know those kids probably got the rest of the day off of school. So.
You think so?
Yeah. Yeah. When traumatic stuff like that happens. And I would have been like, yeah.
One of my friends got.
What was that?
One of my friends got hit by the school bus. And they just made us go into the school on the short bus afterwards because, like, the bus was a crime scene.
Did they make him go to school?
No, I think he went to the hospital.
Yeah.
He got hit pretty hard.
That's bad.
But we had to go on the short bus into school.
This is crazy. This next one is a news story out of Texas, where these cops arrest this woman. And they take her to the ground and handcuff her on top of a fire ant hill.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, a woman who says she suffered more than 300 fire ant bites, mostly on her face, says it happened as police officers held her down in an ant mound.
Help! How can y'all do this? Ants are on my face! Please let go! Help me!
You can hear Taylor Rogers in this police body cam video screaming for help after she says she was stopped by Santa Fe Independent School District Police and Santa Fe Police Department officers because she says she was driving the wrong
this is crazy.
way in a circle drive at her son's
This is
school.
torture.
And for no reason, thrown on the ground right into a bed of fire ants.
Ants are on my face!
And then held there while she's screaming.
And they could look. They could be looking, being like, oh, there are fire ants all over her face. But they're just kind of like, yeah, whatever.
At what point are they obligated to do something about something like a request like that?
Right away?
So why aren't they? Can we get them fired?
They should be. That's part of the problem. That's why this is a news story. Yeah, I mean, like, they arrested her. You could make an argument she shouldn't have even been taken down like that. I don't know. She was driving the wrong way in like a loop, like a drop-off loop to drop off her kids at school. And then they They took her down and held her down. They could have picked her up immediately and put her somewhere else easily.
That there's fire ants on her. They put handcuffs on her so she can't even brush them off her face.
The absence of empathy and human compassion among some individuals in law enforcement.
Rogers says she was bitten over and
look at that.
Over on her face, scalp, neck, chest, back, and arms by fire ants.
And we know that actually, on occasion, they kill animals, and even sometimes they can kill people with enough bites. And I was counting these bites, and I stopped at 300 bites.
Just cut my circulation off. Ants are on my face.
I think you could have stopped at 200, my dude. At 200, you could just be like, there was hundreds of bites.
Yeah.
Filed a federal lawsuit in Galveston County against the city of Santa Fe and 2 officers. She says she was on school grounds dropping off her 9-year-old son, who was in the car and saw the whole thing.
She's telling these officers, there's ants on my face, and they don't brush them off. This was their punishment. They knew what they're doing. This was no mistake.
While I forgive those officers for their actions that day, I refuse to remain silent in the face of the violation of my son's and my civil rights.
This happened in August 2021.
And the Santa Fe Police Department
So this happened 3 years ago.
has not disciplined any officer.
No officer got in trouble for this. Nobody.
They have accepted this behavior.
It's not just a failure of individual officers, but also of the leadership and the first responders who are called upon to resolve societal issues and disputes.
If this is okay to do what they did to Taylor, then what else is okay?
The Santa Fe Police Department says it cannot comment on ongoing litigation.
What else is okay?
Yeah.
That's like, that's a horrible thing to like if you were a cop and you threw someone down in a pile of ants, especially a woman at a school who was just going the wrong way.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you feel like an asshole and immediately try and help her?
I mean, that's almost as bad as like throwing her down on top of some like hot coals on the ground or something like that. It's pretty bad.
They're called fire ants for a reason.
Yes. Yes.
Hot coals aren't even called fire rocks. They're just hot coals.
Yeah. Here's bull attacks woman on Mexican beach near Cabo San Lucas.
No.
Why is it there?
Wait, hold up. Yeah, wait a second.
Is she feeding it?
I thought we were going to see a bull charging up on a woman on the beach, but she's got a goddamn tent for the bull. She's feeding it milk. What the hell? Maybe she asked for this one. Women out there that say they choose the bear over the man, this is the bull. Do you choose the bull? She's hitting the bull because it's eating her snacks.
Yep.
She's like, get out of my snacks, bull. This is white woman privilege, dude. She's like, I won't get away. My name's Karen. Oh my God. Dude. Everything that happened with that woman and the fire ants, this is the opposite of that. This woman was asking for this.
So why won't the person whose bull it is come and stop it?
What sort of question is that? Why do you even have to ask this question? This is ridiculous.
I mean, the bull got there somehow. Somebody brought it there.
It's so ridiculous. How is this a world that we live in? Sir, come and get your bull. What the
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Did you see this Mike Tyson deadly first words to Jake Paul at the NYC press conference?
Mike, I'd be remiss if I don't start with you, my man. Living legend. Who would have thought you fighting
Nerd
on
alert.
Netflix in a fight that spans?
This guy has one of the biggest like MMA wrestling podcast. When CM Punk did his tell-all interview about like AEW, it was this guy's podcast.
Yeah, nobody should allow him to say I would be remiss, though.
It's an unbelievable thing. Can you explain to the public, explain to the world why this intrigued you, why you ultimately said yes to a fight against Jake Paul?
Well, it was a no-brainer. It was just he was the new up-and-coming guy in the scene, and I like shaking.
He's the new up-and-coming guy on the scene that fights MMA fighters that are like grapplers and old guys. That's what he is.
And
he'll never be
he's
world
main
champion.
eventing Netflix's first live boxing event.
Cool.
In the sports world to its core, and I'm doing it now. It's just something I want to do.
And so there has been a lot of talk about your age and the age difference between you two.
Yeah.
What do you say to the critics? What do you say to the detractors? What do you say to the people who are saying, frankly, you are too old to be fighting a guy who's 28?
Well, I'm beautiful.
Huh.
That's all I can say.
That's good enough for us. You do look to be in great shape. How is the training camp going? Because we see the 30-second clips with Rafael Cordero and your whole team, but could you give us a little more insight into how things are going?
I'm doing great, but my body is shit right now. I'm sore. Yeah, I'm really sore.
I think you're playing possum.
No, I wish.
Well, you look to be in fantastic shape, and it's great to see you up here.
He's wearing he's got some product placement right there on his shirt. Some kind of law firm.
Jake,
Demopoulos
how hard was
is
it
a
to
Greek
put this
law
fight
firm.
together, to get him to agree to fight you? It sounds like he was game from the jump, but how hard was it?
Yeah, no, he was game. I think he's always wanted to do this. This has been a long time coming. We've been calling each other out for years, and we finally got to make it happen on Netflix, the biggest platform in the world, and things just keep on getting bigger and better. The co-main event, I mean, this is quite literally history that we're looking at right here, and Mike wanted this. Mike wanted it to be a pro fight. He wants the war, and so I respect that. I respect them for taking this fight, for stepping up to try to put an end to me. Because that's what all these fighters have been.
The first real boxer that he fought, he lost to. Like the first legit boxer, Tommy Fury, beat him.
It wasn't a he didn't get beat bad though.
I don't care. He got beat. There's L's and there's W's.
Trying to do is end the YouTuber, and if Mike can do that, then he's a hero.
Is that the goal here? Are you trying to put an end to Jake Paul?
No, I really like Jake a lot, but once he's in that ring, he has to fight like his life is dependent on it, because it will be.
The sentiment seems to be that, Jake. Every person that I speak to who's around kind of my age says, I hope Mike Tyson, for lack of a better word, beats you the hell up, right? I mean, just completely ends your boxing career. Do you sense that sentiment from the public as well?
For sure, I think it's 50-50, I truly believe that there's a lot of people who, see me as an arrogant asshole, which I can be sometimes, but I'm just having fun and entertaining the world, and older generation wants people to see Mike knock me out, but at the end of the day, I also have the kids, the middle schoolers, the high schoolers, the college students rooting for me and want to see me and Mike.
What about this deal with Netflix? How did this come about? Unprecedented, never before. This is their first entry into the world of live combat sports. How did you and Nikisa get it done?
Yeah, look, it's most valuable promotions that have been changing the game since we came into the promotional business, and we just continue to level up and do things differently and see gaps in the market that no one else has identified. And we wanted to work with Netflix. They liked the idea and see the vision in what we're building, what type of events we can put on. And this is quite literally the biggest fight of the 21st century because of the fact that it's Mike Tyson versus me, but also the fact that it's in 700 million households, Netflix, for free for everyone who's a subscriber to watch.
Which isn't free, but I get what he's saying. It's not like an extra charge on top of your Netflix subscription.
Tremendous stuff, and of course the media and the fans in attendance.
Which is much better priced than the big boxing events we've had the past 10 years that were like $50 to $100 a pop,
We'll have
Thank you so much.
All right, so yeah, I'm looking forward to that. They already have a thumbnail for it on there, but it's 2 months away. Should be something interesting. The rounds are going to be short, which favors Mike because he's
2 minutes.
Yeah, 2-minute rounds. So he'll have a more rest time, but more frequently.
Is it 5 rounds?
I don't know how many rounds it is, but I know the gloves are slightly bigger, so that works against Mike if he wants to land a knockout. But they're not that much bigger than regulation gloves for their weight class. But
did you see Mike Tyson say that he got an erection looking at 16-year-old Jake Paul?
No.
That was some pretty good heat when they were doing the trash talk at the event too.
Huh.
There was a few different things that someone said that Jake Paul was talking about Mike Tyson's deceased child. I haven't seen that. That would seem terribly out of character for how this press scrum is going.
By the way, everyone, please like the stream if you haven't already. Please give us a big like. Yeah, I mean, if he did actually say that and it wasn't something they worked out ahead of time, that really makes me hope Mike Tyson knocks Jake Paul's head off of his shoulders.
Yeah, I don't know if it was said or not. I just saw someone talk about it, and they didn't have a clip of him saying it, but they're like, "You don't talk this way about someone's child."
I mean, where did you see this, and who was it that said it?
It was like a Twitter video on a timeline when this was trending.
Grain of salt.
Tommy Fury didn't get a victory, did he?
Yeah, he did.
What? I thought Tommy Fury got knocked out. No, Tommy Fury. Sorry, Tyson Fury.
Tyson Fury's
Fury
never. Tyson Fury. Hold on.
Tyson Fury lost to Usyk today, dude.
Oh, did he? Oh, okay. I didn't know about that. Well, that's his first
Usyk
loss.
Was socking him up.
Well, that's his first loss ever.
Kind of like Jake Paul's first loss ever.
Well, Tyson Fury's been boxing for decades, so not really comparable. Let's see. Oh yeah, did you hear about the portal? The New York City Dublin portal? It was like this real-time portal where you could view people, and they had it set up.
I've heard pieces of this. There was a lot of trolling.
Well, people were flashing their tits and stuff like that.
We have an update now on an art installation meant to connect people in 2 different countries. The portal is now taking a pause because of some bad behavior. The sculpture, located at a plaza next to the Flatiron building, allows people to virtually link to people in Dublin, Ireland. It was unveiled last Wednesday and has logged more than 1 billion impressions online. Well, a spokesperson for the Flatiron Nomad Partnership says that a small group of visitors have misbehaved, and they're now working on ways to limit the inappropriate behavior.
Misbehaving?
Yes.
I'm shocked to hear it.
Inappropriate behavior. You just,
They don't talk about I saw a video of it where someone was some woman in Ireland was flashing her boobs to all the Americans that were looking on. It was pretty crazy.
Honestly, this should just be a place where people go to mutually masturbate. There should be places like this in every city that goes to another city, and you walk up and you just mutually masturbate into the portal. Each person finishes, and they walk away, and they go about their day. Never see this person again. That's what this technology should be for.
That could be.
Unintended consequences.
Right? Ruin it for the rest of us.
That's right. Back to the drawing board. Hopefully.
Ruin it for the rest of us? It's boobs. It's not ruining anything.
Today's a great example of what this campaign year is shaping up to be. Up in New York, former President Donald Trump's sidekicks staged a bit of a sideshow outside the Manhattan courthouse, where Trump's one-time supporter Michael Cohen endured a second day on the stand. Cohen today detailed how he arranged for payments to adult film actor Stormy Daniels and began facing cross-examination by the former president's attorneys. But the Trump team is hoping more attention is paid to a courthouse visit by the Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson, who showed up outside to defend the former president. So did potential running mates Doug Burgum and Vivek Ramaswamy, and a handful of Republican congressmen. Then there's President Biden, who here today in Washington did something he once criticized Donald Trump for doing: hiking tariffs on China.
Looks like Tyson Fury didn't get knocked out, but he lost in a split decision, and that is his first loss ever. It's crazy.
Yeah, he got socked up pretty good from the clips I've seen.
Oh, what a difference 4 years makes. After what the White House describes as a more thoughtful and studied review of potential tariffs, the The president, in essence, backtracked on his 2020 attacks on Trump.
It looked like he was
now
out on his
embracing
feet during the
bipartisan calls
match.
to get tougher on America's #1 adversary. He's hoping the moves boost his standing with voters, believing Biden hasn't done enough to buoy the economy.
Now, looking at the economy, I don't know what more Biden could do, but he should do it.
If he can.
With what went on inside.
I feel like we expect the president to be able to do a lot more than they actually can. In reality, it's Congress that creates and passes laws. The president controls the military and can sign off on the laws or veto the laws. But, I mean, the state of the country isn't directly linked to the president. Like the whole government is to blame if there's problems. Not just the president. But yeah, obviously the president has something to do
The
with
Manhattan
it.
Criminal Courthouse
We
today.
need
And for
some
that,
help here, government.
we turn to Errol Barnett. Good to see you, sir. What did we hear from Michael Cohen today on the stand?
Hey there, Ed. Great to see you. I was in the main courtroom for most of the day, and prosecutors continued with what was really key testimony from Cohen, finally getting to the bedrock of this case, the 34 felony counts of falsified business record.
That's why, there's so much deadlock because the Senate and the House are so close. Like, there's not a huge majority for either one of them.
Prosecutors methodically walked through each and every one.
So we have to disassemble our government and start over new.
Invoices and
it's not
12
working.
so-called vouchers or ledgers from the Trump side, which confirm that payments were made to Cohen in 2017, each in the amount of $35,000, which went beyond the $130,000 he says he paid to Stormy Daniels as part of that hush money deal. The prosecution then walked through the FBI raid on Cohen's home, office, and other properties. Which is what led to his ultimate guilty plea, and when he effectively flipped on Donald Trump. But Ed, the defense got their opportunity to cross-examine Cohen, and that started with a simple question from Donald Trump's lawyer, Todd Blanche. She said, "We've never met, you don't know me, but on TikTok, you called me a, quote, crying little expletive." To which Cohen replied, "Sounds like something I would say," as the prosecution objected and the judge sustained the objection.
Look at the guy in the background with the big cross.
Effectively, that characterized the entire afternoon as Trump's defense team tried to characterize Cohen as someone motivated by money, as someone who was not loyal to Donald Trump, and effectively couldn't be trusted. So a pretty remarkable day in the courthouse.
Sure seems like it. And this is streaming, so you probably could have shared that expletive, but we'll leave it out. Errol Barnett, the testimony continues through the week. We thank you.
Yeah, I wish there was actual recordings of this stuff because it'd be great. But all we get is secondhand accounts of it.
It's not fair.
Yeah. I hope one of the other trials is televised, but it probably will be after the election. So, let's check out, what's this? Oh, lately on the show, I've been watching Krystal Station, who's another interesting character. Her and her boyfriend and some of the other people in her life, she's kind of Music Biz Marty is also part of their story as well.
Music Biz Marty is her boyfriend?
No. Just involved, kind of like how he's involved with Cyrax.
I want to hear now. You're doing that purpose.
Ow!
Okay.
You hit my hand and it's bleeding. Look, I'm bleeding right now.
Yeah, because you accidentally bumped into my
I'm
bleeding.
Give me.
Okay, I'm leaving.
Thank God I don't care
I'm
anymore.
gonna call my dad.
That's my outfit.
This is Krystal talking to her boyfriend, Leslie.
Take it off.
You can't stop me from watching this because that's not nice.
He's always crying about stuff. No, Krystal, please.
I'm telling Jerry, you don't care.
I do care.
Sorry.
Jerry's not my boss.
Because all you don't get off of is we watch Halloween movies.
It's the only way to get money. Like Christy would do.
I'm leaving you, and that's the bottom line. I don't care.
Is her boyfriend retarded?
I think they both might be.
Stop it.
No.
I'll have my girlfriend.
See if you're like Keith, get out of my life.
You won't let me watch.
Get out. I don't like guys like Keith.
You won't let me watch.
There was this one video I watched the other day where she accused him of banging some other girl, and he was like, he was like, they go off camera and she smells his penis, but then he's like, no, you got to put it in your mouth because you won't be able to smell it, but you can taste it. And then you can hear her being like, I don't taste it, like with it in her mouth. It was so crazy. They're crazy.
I don't like.
She thinks she's like a famous, almost like Paris Hilton, like glamorous type woman.
Yeah, I would say that about her.
You know I'm not a drunk.
Based off the 19 seconds I've seen her.
What you're doing, because of that goddamn chip, Krystal broke mine too. That's why they're calling me drunkies, because of you.
Well, because of you.
Because of you lying on me. I'm not a drunk
when you were young.
But I never did hair.
Was she lying on him, man?
Lying on
With the
him.
drugs. I never did heroin, meth, and none of that shit, Krystal. You know I didn't, Krystal.
Lance was better than you, because Lance ever did no drugs.
Drugs. She says it drugs. Here she is talking about cigarettes.
And all Leslie does is smoke cigarettes. See right
Cigarettes.
here.
She sounds.
I've never been a
That is such a Michigan accent. Cigarettes.
smoker. I
Not to be
don't like
confused with
fucking
cigarettes.
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 I don't like drugs.
Drugs.
And I don't like marijuana. They do? That face I made? I hope, amen. And since I was born, I'm like my mom, Carla Marie, but I'm smarter. I like being like other people.
Don't dox your mom.
It makes me look better as myself.
My phone charged.
Do you know what brand that top is she's wearing, Ben? Is that Victoria's Cigarettes?
Cigarettes. Cigarettes.
Make grandpa say thank you.
Say thank you, Grandpa.
Thank you. Yep.
Oh yeah, the grandpa. Ah, he sounds like Rocky's boxing trainer, Burgess Meredith or whatever.
Thumbs up.
Yeah.
And I'm like, pow. Bam. Good night. And you know what I mean? Because you know the big dog in the house. Ho ho ho.
No,
Sit
you
down,
are.
bitch.
I'm not no bitch.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
That's
Hold up. That's not her.
You think I'm gay or ugly?
Press the like button, subscribe, and love you guys.
And scribe. Press the like button and scribe.
They seem to be very sweet people.
Oh, they're gems. They're peaches, you might say. Absolute peaches. I'm pulling up another one right now. But yeah, they have some wacky adventures. Cigarettes.
Rolling around in the RV with the pillow-covered windows. That's a good time.
Let's see. Please, Krystal, please. I guess he can't read.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here it is.
When someone says stupid people should have access to guns, that should also be applied to the internet. Some people really should not be on YouTube.
Yep. Or the rest of the internet in general.
If they're allowed to be in real life, they're allowed to be on YouTube. I will say, if you want to ban them from YouTube, I'm not against banning them from everywhere else.
Here at Timberlake Apartments right now. Live now. Here's Angry Grandpa Leslie.
Okay, it works better. It's holding better.
Right now.
Let's do something better.
Get out of the freezer, shut it. What's the NQ? Brandy, you can shut up. Grandpa's not in there. Subscribe to Krystal Station. Come on and join Krystal Station.
She's all like, subscribe to my channel.
Hell yeah. World star.
Someone's watching right now. One thumbs up. How that's Courtney. It's like watching TV.
See if it's gonna hang up in a second, okay?
Yeah, I heard you. I'm listening to you.
Dude, you can always tell when an old person with a walker is pissed because, like, they're standing way longer than they normally probably would.
Yeah.
This guy is, he's standing his ground.
He's got a walker, too.
I'm listening to you.
I'm gonna smack you in the fucking
Well,
head.
I'm listening to you, goddammit.
God damn it!
I'm doing what you tell me to do.
I'll have to look at things. I'm all tied up.
Do what you tell me to do.
Grandpa, damn.
It's a prank video.
Don't talk to Grandpa like that, Papa. You better be sweet to your Grandpa.
It's a prank video.
You see why I didn't do anything? Oh, fuck you. So you want to come over here?
No, I'm getting paid for doing this right now. I'm getting paid promotion right
Secrets.
now.
On a daily basis.
Oh, God. What is this family?
This is a Juggalo house.
They are. It is, actually.
So I don't try to laugh.
The Pillsbury Dome.
They may not be able to read, but they can have full conversations using only the word whoop whoop.
Wasn't it? I can't do it now, damn it. I like to be happy, always been.
Marty, I'll say this much. I'm less disgusted by her than every time y'all put Shanity. But this is a House from the Hills Have Eyes movie.
Oh, yeah, the shit.
Yeah, they obviously are not doing too well on the mental front.
The Purge.
They got a nice living space, though.
Never happened.
Yeah, precious moments over there by the TV. I'm not sure how much of the TV is covered here.
Yeah,
There's
quite a
freaking
bit.
lamp in front of it.
Yep, that is weird. It's a weird setup.
Do I judge? Yes. Yes, I do judge. Would I ask them to change it? No, that's their life.
What?
They got a nice hutch with some fine china in it, you know.
Yeah, I think the most respect in that house is probably for the hutch. They've generationally been conditioned to respect the hutch.
I really did tear your shirt on the back. That's an ode shirt, like I said. It's really ode. I found that.
Ode. It's ode.
In the dumpster with Lance Chandler Cross was Leslie really ode.
Man, I don't like how this guy's just flipping a hammer around like in his free time. Like he can't afford a fidget spinner, so he's...
That is his fidget spinner.
I'm saying, it looks dangerous. I did not watch the Shanny Wipe video, but I've heard...
Oh, I'll play that next. I'll play that next.
Don't need to know. It's fine.
Her hair, the blonde. Better option.
Your cat told me to hit your phone.
What is it? I'll just be famous. That's all I'm doing. And that will work because I know someone that did that. That'll be Jason.
Oh, damn. She hot.
I'm doing my Ouija board on Halloween with the Chucky down at cemetery down near the garage. I'm not kidding this. Taking out these pills for 5 or 6 candles, just something to do. I've never seen a ghost in my lifetime. Get there.
What are they watching?
What are we watching? We're watching some people sit in a room.
Get on here.
Teapot coming through.
What are you doing? Don't look at the hammer. You got too much stuff else down your face.
Does Peepaw have a bag of McDonald's and a box of shotgun shells? I don't know what's going on in that walker there.
They're like Michigan millionaires.
You just fucking hammer!
Oh, I was looking for it. What did we?
All right, here's Jason wipes Shanny's butt live. There's subtitles.
Oh, we don't need to see that.
Well, we don't actually see it. We just hear it because they thought that they were muted, but they weren't. So here it is.
I cuss like a sailor.
No one.
I cuss like a sailor. And I know it is because I don't really sin that much, and that's the only way how I can get sin out of my body.
The only way she can get sin out of her body is to cuss like a sailor.
You ain't gonna get no perfect from me, that's for sure. I curse like a man.
That's fine. I like girls that curse.
You're with a woman who curses.
Well, yeah, sometimes it's rough on the phone too, man. If I have you out, it's like motherfucker, this motherfucker, that. I'm like, geez, son, I am out. You know, like it's fine. I love cursing, and I don't think it's against God.
I have to pee again.
Here it goes.
Be right back.
Oh my goodness.
Had to pee, quote unquote. I've heard you do this, Billy, where you say you have to pee and then you're gone for a half hour.
Yeah.
I don't think you were peeing that whole time.
I mean, when I leave, my full intentions are just to pee. But then I get in the room and the bladder gets comfortable, so the boomba clout lets the doo-doo out.
We're gonna make a bunch of money. They think they're muted right now, so they're all like, "Yeah, we're gonna make a bunch of money."
Selling her poop?
I think you're right. No, she doesn't even know she's gonna poop yet. She'll just wait. It's almost like they knew they were not muted, but I think they're dumb enough to not. I don't think this was planned, but they narrate it for us, so we know exactly what's happening.
I think you're right. Yeah, that's Jesus. That ain't nothing weird. That ain't prosperity gospel. It's just Jesus. You're talking about me? You need that?
Oh, no. I think I got to drop a deuce.
I think I got to drop a deuce. Ah.
Your hole isn't over.
I'm dropping a deuce.
I'm dropping a deuce.
Oh. That's that coffee, damn it.
No!
All right.
No!
I think I got it out.
She doesn't even know.
Okay. All right. I'm getting on my knees. All right. Okie dokie.
Okie dokie. Just gonna wipe your booty.
All right. Let's do the deal.
Let's do the deal.
Oh! No! No!
I'm sorry.
AI make this?
What?
Are you sure this isn't like an AI video? They asked AI to make hell, and this is hell.
I'm fairly sure, but I guess I'm not 100% sure. But this is like, it seems real.
Shani's on her knees, buck barrel forward, ass splayed, ready for Rev to just burgle her buns. And she's saying, "I'm sorry if this is gross." No need for apologies, because I'll tell you this: no apology is gonna make this any better.
It's too late to apologize.
There's just some things that apologies will have no effect on. And if Rev's willing to wipe your shitty buns, that no need for an apology, because this is beyond words. Everybody's saying it was a live stream. Of course, I'm pretty sure it's a freaking real, right? It's just like if I was an AI and I asked them to make hell, I feel like this would come out.
Yeah. Your version of hell would be like being forced to watch this over and over and over again for eternity. Like you have to be in the room and like smell the smells and see
I'd rather be wiping. I'd rather be wiping it than watch it.
No, that's why it's hell.
Exactly. I would rather be wiping the shitty ass because then I would feel some accomplishment. But just the worthlessness of sitting back and watching this forever is worse than actually being in there and tearing apart the chunder cheeks of stink.
You're a voyeur. You're basically like in the wall. You know, like you are the wall.
That's worse than wiping it myself.
Yeah.
I'm sorry if this is gross. No, hon.
No, hun.
Especially if Rev was doing a bad job at wiping and I had to watch him wipe poorly. Oh, super hell. Just whatever that is, kill me
He
twice.
doesn't wipe, he just kind of smears it around, you know?
He's a painter.
No problem.
No problem.
Like, how many of you have a vivid imagination? Because I have a pretty vivid imagination. When she said, "I'll get on my knees,"
you pictured it.
She is literally hoggy style, ass up in the air, butt cheeks spread, so he can just trim the valley.
Do you think they use wet wipes or do you think they use dry toilet paper? They're poor. They're poor.
The sound it made had some level beyond toilet paper.
Okay.
We could hear him making the sound.
Because I was thinking if he tried to use dry toilet paper and it just like created like a pooper mache, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they got maybe those things you lay down for a dog to piss on. And they got something over there. They got something heavy duty.
Oh, there's more on there, is what he said.
Yeah.
You know that her diet probably does not lend itself to healthy bowel movements.
I promise you that coffee was pushing out more than coffee.
I bet it's like a chunky motor oil that comes out of there. You know what I mean?
Okay, AAA says, remember it's a bucket in their living room. I didn't know that. Everything about this got even worse.
I thought it was in a bathroom because it sounds like there's a fan on, but I don't know what that noise is.
If there's a bucket that she shits in the living room, I can understand there being a fan nearby. But yeah, yuck, yuckity yuck, yuckity yuck.
It's like that Hershey's chocolate syrup that they pour into milk to make chocolate milk.
Grandmaster Panda says, I heard him throw the yuck into a garbage bag, so I'm sure it's wet wipes. Well, look at you, Sherlock Holmes.
Ugh.
There's nothing sexual about this. Nothing.
There's nothing, and we're not sure what he said. There's nothing blank about this, honey.
Can we go back and listen one more time?
Yeah. Let's see.
Because I kind of want to decipher what that is.
All right, let's see.
Okay.
Here it comes.
There is nothing sexual about this. Nothing.
Nothing sacred, maybe? I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah. There's nothing sexy about this, says the Mad Clown.
Sexy.
It was actually a really good shitter interpreter.
I would be totally into it.
Hey, you gotta clean it.
I would be totally into it. Hey, you gotta clean it.
He did say sexy.
Yeah, and just wait.
So you gotta lick it, so you gotta clean it the way you need it.
No. 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 No.
Can you draw this scene? Remember we used to draw stuff?
No. 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 No, I can't, Ben.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I do, huh?
Absolutely no poop around.
Well, that's a husband's assurance right there. That sounds like a man who's ready to eat off that floor.
He should get like a super soaker and just spray that shit out.
Donate to the sweet boys so they don't have to have another 5+ hour stream. Fucking brokies.
Thank you. And yeah, please help us meet our goal. We're very close. We're at 81%. It's been kind of a slow show, but we started off, over 75%. So if you guys want to help us out, the link is pinned right there in the chat.
You're welcome. Sorry. Yeah.
Ooh. This is the point where she realizes that they weren't
2
muted.
revs, 1 shiny.
Ah! 2 baby carrots spit roasting a shanty.
Okay, Ben, 3 accidental live streams. DSP masturbating, Jordan Peterson, I'm live streaming, or this. Which was the worst of the 3?
The worst. Define
like the
worst.
Most embarrassing.
Most embarrassing for the people in it?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't think the Jordan Peterson one was embarrassing at all for him because
really wasn't. But
they didn't
he's so
say
classy
anything.
that it's like the level of embarrassment is higher.
Yeah, like him and his wife were just hanging out, just talking about whatever. No one said anything embarrassing or weird. Probably DSP because like you knew he was jerking it and like he was on video. Like you couldn't see his junk, but you could see his face, and it was very obvious. And even when he came, he was like, oh, like you know what I mean? Like he put his head back. It was like, oh, like that. Yeah.
Yeah,
the shanty one is pretty bad though,
because this is up there.
They don't sound embarrassed at all. Listen to how they handle it.
Oh God.
Here it is.
Honey, we didn't mute.
Oh, we did?
No.
Okay. Well, shit happens.
Well,
it's a real deal.
Yeah, it is what it is.
It's a real deal.
They laugh it off.
You heard some healthcare type activities taking place.
Because gotta respect Shanny and Rev for the reaction there.
For a while with DSP, he was like taking down video. He leaned into it eventually and kind of like rolled with it. But at first, DSP was like taking down videos that shared it and that kind of stuff. So
the amount of shamelessness that just came from those two was actually impressive.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do? It happens.
We got no hot water in the house right now, guys.
It was that coffee loud out loud. It's fine. I'm not embarrassed. Everyone shits.
Not
like that.
Not everyone has their romantic partner wipe their ass for them, though.
While they're doing it, say, you got to clean it because you got to eat it.
Right.
What the hell?
Yeah. Yes, I agree. Oh my God. Anthony Cumia talks women fighting in a bowling alley is the title of this, but it should be called Anthony Cumia talks about black women fighting in a bowling alley. Because that's Anthony Cumia is just like an unapologetic racist. It's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, black people. I've really shirked my responsibility to dedicate my show to exposing the black community.
Which like
exposing them.
If you're a racist, you already believe what he's exposing.
Of course.
If you're not a racist, all he is exposing is his racism.
It is crazy because, like, he was the host of, like, a mainstream terrestrial talk radio show that was syndicated across the entire country. It's one of the most successful radio shows ever. But he was edgy, but he never talked like this. And I'm like, was he always like that? Or did he just kind of realize that was what he needed to do to, stay relevant?
I think once Patrice died, he didn't feel like someone would kick his ass for saying this outwardly.
Someone could anyway.
Patrice was probably a friend of his, and Patrice probably would have made him look like an idiot if he tried to pull this when he was alive.
Well, like,
or Patrice might have actually been the barrier that Cumia might say something like this, and Patrice would take it, run with it, and make it funny, you know?
Cumia was like, oh, me and Bill Burr were friends. I don't know why he's mad at me now. It's like, because his wife really doesn't like you. His wife is black and obviously would not like you because you're racist.
Bill Burr works for Disney.
Right. That's another thing. He has a lot to lose because he has like a mainstream movie career now.
Yeah.
For this violence.
He played Kennedy in Seinfeld's Pop-Tart movie and he does a really good Kennedy impersonation. Pretty good because he got that Massachusetts thing going for him. So you could tell they had him grow out the hair that he can grow, and then they put like a toupee on top and it looked like Kennedy hair. It's pretty good.
Crazy behavior that they do. This is a quick one. This is just bowling alleys. How much trouble, unless you're one of those people. I've seen movies where, you get a bowling hustler comes up and hustles the guy that might not take it very well, so they put your hand in the lane and drop a ball on your hand. That's like mob stuff, though. I don't think if you're coming in there on a date with your best gal and you're throwing some bowling balls, and I don't think there's a chance that a bowling ball is going to be dropped on your hand by a mobster. I think you're pretty safe. But this group of African American people got in a fight, believe it or not, at a bowling alley. I just don't understand what could happen.
I mean, like, there's a bunch of people in one place, a bunch of people sharing the same space that don't know each other. A lot of bowling alleys serve alcohol too. So
a lot of them are Cosmic Bowling, late night bowling. It's a late night place where people meet up to hang out. And if you hang out with people while you're drinking, sometimes you fight. This happens a lot.
Scoring
all races fight. I'll let you know, except Asians.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why they never fight.
They never fight.
I know why. Ninjas, you don't see them fight.
I thought you were going to say because they all knew karate or something like that, which is kind of what you said, but not exactly.
Yeah, it was racism.
Maybe you
I was doing some cool racism.
The game wrong.
I see a racist like Anthony Cumia, and it makes me want to do fun racism.
Somebody going over the line, the foul line, wearing Jordans instead of bowling shoes. I think it would actually be wearing bowling shoes instead of Jordans. So I don't know why this fight started, but the idea that someone would get in a fight. Now, the real fucked up thing is you're with these people. These are people you came bowling with. It wasn't like they ran over to some other lane and started beating somebody up. So this is an internal problem. and you feel the best way to resolve this dispute is to throw a bowling ball at someone's head. They do.
Well, it is one way to end a fight.
They do this, Gelman. Throw a bowling ball at someone's head like a cartoon. A cartoon character throws bowling balls at someone's head. Tom throws a bowling ball, or Jerry will throw a bowling ball at Tom's head. Bugs Bunny will hook something up.
What?
So through this weird machine, at the end result will be the bowling ball falling on someone's head.
I just called all the bowling alleys, and there's never been a white fight at a bowling alley ever.
Never happened.
Oh shit.
I think he's talking. He said Bugs Bunny, but I think he's talking about like Wile E. Coyote would set up like these machines to drop things on the Roadrunner or whatever, and then it would backfire and kill him. Isn't that what he's talking about? I don't know.
And then a giant
He needs to get his cartoon straight.
Rising on their head so that they could take a little hammer and hammer it back down again before shoving an explosive cigar into their mouth and lighting it. That's next for black people, I think.
What?
Exploding
Classic
cigars.
Classic boomer commentary from
Slapstick.
Anthony Cumia.
And the funny thing would be after it explodes, their face is white. That would be hilarious. Now I'd watch that.
Would you?
Let's play
Is it because
this
it's
and see
from
if we
your
can
era?
decipher when the thought
Old man?
came to throw a bowling ball at someone's head. Beers are flying. There goes something. They're throwing something at right. They're throwing a bowling ball. Throw that bowling ball. Now this girl's got it. She lofts it. Oh! Down goes.
Damn. Whoa. Bowling balls are heavy. Like, 8, 10, 12 pounds.
Yeah, the project.
All this from the guy who stalked and harassed a black girl. He and Adam Carolla are total morons.
Whoa. What did Adam Carolla do?
Dude, it's astounding. The lack of consideration as to what happens next seems to be a giant issue in the black communities. I can't imagine you're in an altercation unless your life is being threatened and the only weapon you have is a bowling ball. I might actually give it to you there. All you have, there is a gun pointing at you, and someone's literally counting down and going, I am firing this in 3, 2, and you go.
Yeah, they give you because you get a countdown before someone shoots at you. They give you a countdown. That's how that works.
Fuck.
Nobody's saying they're throwing this bowling ball out of self-defense. We're not trying to rationalize when and where it's okay to throw a bowling ball at somebody. This is obviously somebody who has little regard for human life. And in this moment, they did something that could potentially alter the rest of someone's life, if not kill them.
Yeah, and it's not because they're
Brain damage.
black. It's because they're psycho. That's what it is. I mean, like,
this is somebody who has not got any respect for human life.
You throw a bowling ball at them. Because what else can you do? If you're in a fight that seems to happen hourly with these people.
These people. They seem to fight hourly. These people.
Yeah, if the only media you're willingly taking in of black people is fight videos at a Waffle House or a bowling alley, you're going to think this happens hourly.
Have you ever...
Guess what? This happens.
Have you ever seen that channel Street Beefs?
Yeah.
Do you know where that's filmed at?
Austin?
No, it's filmed in Gig Harbor.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they have the...
Maybe I haven't seen Street Beefs. Street Beefs.
Well,
I'm thinking of...
it's like out in the woods, they built like this UFC octagon, but it's in the dirt.
Oh,
and it's filmed in Gig Harbor, and it's a huge channel. A ton of people do it. It's pretty amazing.
I haven't seen that.
Yeah, it's cool.
Assume they leave this bowling alley, go to a diner, and they're fucking throwing those sugar containers at each other. It's just everywhere they go, there's a fight. You're in a bowling alley and there's a fight, and you decide to throw a bowling ball at another person's head without the thought that there's a good chance they can die. Not even the part that goes, there's a good chance they could die. Would I be able to live knowing I took a life? Stop. Look who we're talking about. Stop.
I mean, do we know what the results of that were? Because, yeah, the girl took a shot to the head by a bowling ball, and she dropped, like, immediately when it happened. So, I don't know. Does she have brain damage?
It would be nice if he told us. It would be nice if he did the due diligence.
Right.
Instead, he's just like, oh, this is another case where I look like a smart white guy for saying terrible things.
So Joe was like, I had no idea that was in Gig Harbor. I smell Joe on street beefs. I smell Joe on street beefs.
Maybe Joe 5 years ago. I think Joe now has too much
time to come out of retirement, Joe.
Joe lives the good life.
They
now.
do. Sure. They do different types of fights. They do straight up boxing, or they'll do like kickboxing with like Muay Thai style, like knees and kicks and elbows, or they'll do like straight up MMA rules. So,
but the consideration that I might end up now
we should
in prison.
Talk Onision into going into it though.
that's his neck of the woods.
His career.
Right?
How big would that be if
he got his ass kicked really bad on street beef?
Either way, people would talk about it all over the freaking.
What do you mean either
world.
way? He would get his ass kicked
Maybe
really
he
bad.
wins.
Well, him and
Maybe he
Repsion.
wins.
Put him and Repsion in there finally.
I mean, my money would be on Onision in that match.
Wow.
Only because Repsion seems more like a lover than a fighter.
Because I
and
killed someone with a
Onision's
bowling
love
ball.
is predatory.
That might, that might come to mind.
Hey, can I do you one better on this?
Please, fighting things. Have you ever seen soft ground wrestling? It's probably my favorite Hindi fit.
I literally just downloaded some of those videos to play tonight.
Are those the people in Africa?
Yes, and people come
they're the
from.
best. I watched some of them on my channel a couple months ago.
People come from the States, and they come from like other parts of Europe and stuff. It's in Uganda. I've seen a few of those Ugandan guys wrestle, and they're pretty good at it. So I wonder who's Actually, I think I know who's training them. It's like a British guy that lives there. But yeah. This is street beefs. The place where they fight is called the Scrapyard.
Rainier Beer Hat?
Yeah. And they fight in like this little octagon.
Who told this guy he could wear a collar when he fights?
Yeah, what a weird outfit to wear. I think this is like kickboxing because I see them throwing kicks. They basically set the rules and agree to them before they start fighting. But yeah, it's
Turtles on the Wall of Fame.
It's basically in somebody's backyard.
La Araña.
Wow, those are some crazy like mule kicks that he's doing. It looks like he's dressed for like his first communion or something.
Man.
Anyway, yeah.
Sucks that I'm fucking old and broken now. I would totally go down there and whoop the trash out of somebody.
I was looking back at the video. The person that gets hit is there's these two people. The one on the left is the thrower. The one on the right is the catcher. I'm pretty sure the person she hits is on her side.
Oh my God.
Really? Was that friendly fire? Because that's ridiculous if that's the case.
Yes. Oh my God, you're right. She goes over to probably confront the other person. This one just is going to throw a bowling ball at the group of bad people and doesn't.
If that's friendly fire, oh my God, that person should. Yeah, that's ridiculous.
She thinks it's a basketball. So she thinks she's going to get some loft off of it. And that thing comes down like the fucking space shuttle Columbia.
It's Lucky Strike, by the way.
Yes. Yes. Her arc is complete. Look at this. She
See how it says Lucky on the wall there?
thinks she's going to lob it over her friend's head. It's a bowling ball. Oh, God, brilliant. Drew, just Columboing that clip like that. Bravissimo. Oh, they are out of fucking control. I don't know what to do about it. People ask me all the time.
I think he's not honoring her pronouns, is he? Like that's definitely because if he's being progressive and referring to her as a they instead of a she, then good for you. Because I would have said she was out of control, but I guess Kumia knows something about her pronouns that I don't. I suppose.
My tweets. Anthony, you're commenting on the blacks all the time and what they do. What is your solution? I don't have a fucking solution. What am I? Brilliant?
I mean, stop bitching about it then. Like, if you don't even have any idea, you're like, it's their culture. All right? So they all have the exact same culture and they're all just inherently evil is what you're saying.
Yeah, his solution is to talk about them to further divide the opinion of his angry anti-black followers.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's his solution.
Yeah, and
create further division.
When he got fired from Sirius, he leaned into that because that's, he got fired for saying some racist shit on Twitter, and when that happened, his supporters, the supporters that were left, were his racist supporters. So that's where he is now.
When the mainstream turns its back on you, you have no other choice but to butter your bread with racism.
Oh, have you seen that Nicolas Cage movie, Dream? What is it? Dream Scenario?
Where he's the dream guy that shows up in everybody's dreams.
Yes.
Yeah, I saw the movie. I can't remember the name of it.
I think it's called Dream Scenario. But it's like what was the point I was? He starts getting canceled because he's like murdering people in their dreams. So they start like canceling him. So the PR firm that he's working for is like, well, we're going to have to switch our strategy with you. We're going to have to like get you on some, I'd hate to say alt-right stuff, but we'll get you on Jordan Peterson and Tucker Carlson because he was getting
Drunken
canceled.
Peasants.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like, oh, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that.
That movie I watched that movie on shrooms. It was like crazy. Because it's crazy because at first he's doing nothing in people's dreams. Like people are dreaming their usual crazy dreams and he's just like walking by like he doesn't care. But then eventually he starts like murdering and graping people in their dreams.
It's because in one of the dreams.
And they cancel him and it's not even his fault.
Well, it is his fault. He shouldn't have went to that girl's house when she wanted him to come over and role play a dream scenario with her, because he fucked it all up. He dipped his pen in the forbidden ink and ruined it. If you're somebody's dream guy, you either stay in their dreams, or when you show up, you give them their dreams. You can't show up to somebody's dream.
He didn't give her the dream, though.
Wake them up.
He didn't give her dream, though. He farted and had a premature ejaculation.
Exactly. He fucked it all up, so he deserved everything afterwards.
No, he didn't.
It was all his fault. He tried to live up to someone's dream scenario and brought less than a dream guy. You got to live up to the dream, or else don't even try.
It wasn't his fault.
A solution to this. I have suggestions that might someday lead to a solution.
And what are those?
The biggest thing I say when I see shit like this is the road to fixing it has to start with even acknowledging it's happening. See, if no one's even acknowledging that there is an issue and there is a problem with this violence in these communities, how can you even begin to think of a way to fix it? No one even says there's a problem. She's throwing a bowling ball at someone's head and hitting her friend that minute. After that happens, who knows? Thank God she hit her in the head. She could.
He acts like the bowling ball is like the worst thing ever, too. Like, haven't there been multiple white mass shooters that have like used semi-automatic weapons to murder multiple innocent people? I mean,
I remember somebody running over that woman with a car in Charlottesville, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, I'd say a car is a little more violent than a bowling ball.
Yeah.
And that was not a believable person of color.
Really done some
damage.
damage.
It was. I don't know who the driver was.
Oh, the driver that killed that woman? It was a white guy from Toledo,
was he a white guy?
actually.
Yeah.
If she clocked her in a kneecap.
Yeah, he drove all the way from Ohio to there to be part of the Nazi protest.
That's what my dad used to tell me.
Yeah, I'm not even going to say that has anything to do with you being the Grim Reaper.
No.
Not going to do
Never hit him in the head, Anthony.
It doesn't.
The heads are like coconuts. Hit him in the knees. All right, Pop. Will do. Where did I get this? Where did I get this attitude from? Joe on line 4 would like to comment about bowling ball.
Joe on line. He takes calls like it's a radio show.
Joe, what's up?
Joe. How's it going?
Howdy. Good.
Just a quick thing that it made me think of. There was this video game, Dead Rising, where it was just this quick, like, zombie uprising, whatever the fuck. You were able to throw and hit zombies with bowling balls, like, all over their heads and, like, make their skulls explode. It was really funny. It just made me think of that.
Well, it would make you think of that.
I thought the callers would be like, yeah, those people are out of control. They're savages. I thought. And then he's like, hey, Anthony, you ever heard of that video game where you kill zombies with bowling balls? I was not expecting that.
I think most of his viewers are probably too stupid to actually share the same racism and hatred he has. I think they're probably tuning in and they're like, oh yeah, that's funny. Oh, you know what else is funny? They used to throw bowling balls in this video game.
Because who else does that? Zombies, apparently, no, if you're fighting a zombie, if you're Tom and Jerry, or if you're black people in a bowling alley, those are the only people that use bowling balls to crack
Ben, I
over
think as white males, we have to go throw a bowling ball at somebody's head. That's part of our contribution to progressive.
There is a lucky strike in Bellevue.
Let's just go. Let's throw a bowling ball at somebody's head so he can't go around saying this racist shit anymore. We have to do it just so that there could be a white person on record doing it.
Okay.
That's equality.
All right.
One's head.
I guess that's one more thing we can add to the list that we can't let them have.
Right. It's more cultural appropriation.
Now they're showing the game?
Okay, we got a little clip here. Oh, nice blue bowling ball. Some zombies. This guy's trying to get through. Oh, look out for that one. Oh, wow. All right.
Oh,
wow,
shit.
now he's got to change.
Wow, I thought we were watching the same clip.
Chainsaws in zombie games
Hopefully
are pretty
that's
awesome.
not next for them.
No. All right. Well, anyway, he does hit someone with a bowling ball.
Yeah.
So I guess that's it.
All right,
Okay.
that's all I got.
Thank you, sir.
Great call.
Thanks for your call. We appreciate it.
Absolutely. Have a good one.
Go apologize to black people for saying they're the only people that throw bowling balls. We just watched a video game of a white man doing it, pussy. Apologize now, Cumia.
I will. Any day I can go to a video clip of a black woman clocking her friend over the head with a bowling ball. I've done my job here on this show. Everything else is pure gravy. Yeah. So that right there could cover our Anthony needs to talk about black people on his show segment of the show.
Interesting
So
segment.
what's he talk about next?
I wonder. Yeah, what subject does he move on to next?
Pinche Cumia, don't you talk about gravy.
I'll be
That's
right
our-
back.
Gravy is R word. Not to be confused with the R word. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of appropriate ages, it's that big face Billy time. Those of you watching at home, Album is coming out on all platforms May 28th, Billy the Fridge God Complex. But I'll have you know, Bandcamp, billythefridge.bandcamp.com. Go right now. On Bandcamp, I pre-released the album, baby. Big Face Billy. Seth Looks picked up a copy. Hasn't had the time to listen to it yet. Hopefully he enjoys it. I've been getting a lot of reviews of the new album. People are saying it's great. I've even heard things like worth the wait. I've even heard things like not so bad. Pretty good. Seth Looks, if you don't like it, I would love for you to give me your honest opinion. I'm one of those people that values negative criticism as much as positive criticism. Because if I hear somebody say they don't like something I do, then I get to learn what I could do to change that, or why these people are so broken they wouldn't love my cool music. Nivididum says, Billy, where do you get your ideas? I steal them from fan chat. You cannot get the album on Laserdisc at this current juncture. I wanted to get CDs printed up, but honestly, I don't got the budge. I don't have the budget, dude. So you're just going to have to get it digital right now. If everybody watching, there's 328 people, everybody watching right now bought the album, I would be able to get digital, physical copies printed up. Okay? So just everybody go buy the album right now. You cannot get the album on Real. That's not how this works. Okay? Gosh. If one person bought my album for $1 million, I'd be able to get you reel to reel, okay? I would do it for you. Is there someone out there who wants to buy a copy for $1 million? You could buy it for much less. Obviously, it's not priced at that. I don't know why you would pay $1 million for it, but you're allowed to. Sold. Thank you, Killer Beehive. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. You can't get it on a phonograph. Jeez, you people in your old media.
Billy, where do
you know what you could do? Just steal them from the fan chat. Usually from Seth Looks, actually. I oftentimes steal what Seth Looks says and say it on the show moments afterwards.
Is the album coming out on floppy disk?
God damn it, Ludamos. No, it's not physical media right now. It's digital only. Jeez, Ludamos. How many times do I have to say that? It's not going to come out on floppy disk. Sheesh. It's not going to come out on Edison cylinder either. Simple Country. Appreciate you, dude. No, it's not coming out on wax cylinder either. Jeez Louise. The album is titled God Complex, and the cover is badass. Go to my Instagram. Posted the cover today on Twitter and Instagram. Love it. It's so cute. It won't come out on a PDF file. My album will not come on a PDF file. PDF file might come on my album. Because there's some sicko stuff. Ooh, that's a good idea, Space Girl. I would like to put the album out on a
throw a
box.
bowling ball at my head.
All right, Ludamos, we'll talk. We'll sit down at an alley. Sit down at an alley and we'll talk. Okay? You are saying the things that I want to hear in order to get what you want. I'm not going to have it sent via a semaphore by a man holding two little flags. I don't even know what that is. I want to do it. Weird Al is not on the album. Sickos. You guys are asking all the wrong questions. Are you just trying to stir my pudding? Is that what you're doing? Are you just out here trying to stir my pudding? Better not. Andrew Plankall, the album will be released on Brain to Brain if you're brave enough. If you're brave enough. No smoke signals. That's appropriation. That's inappropriation, okay? Who do you like to have brain to brain with? I have brain to brain with my most intimate partner. Okay? Can we get a little taste? Yeah. BillyTheFridge.bandcamp.com, Papa. Get your little taste.
I had to drop a deuce.
Was it a normal average number 2?
Yeah, it was average. I didn't
Was
struggle.
Rev there to help you clean up?
Thankfully, no.
Black people are inherently violent, as this guy believes. Then the person that threw the bowling ball just took out another violent person, making this problem he's complaining about self-solving. So why does he have an issue with this? What a dumbass.
Spec, you're smart enough to know black on black crime hasn't solved anything. I am proud of the album Simple Country. It's very, very quality. I haven't released one in nearly 7 years. 2017 was the last full album release, so very happy to have it out. Ronald McFunnel is not on the album, Satan, but you probably still should get it because secret. See, really, there is a sicko on this album. I won't say who it is.
Did you record me when I wasn't aware of it?
Yeah, while you were wiping.
There is a sicko on the album. Damn.
You were down on your knees.
Yeah, let's check out. Oh, here's another Krystal Station. They're eating at Dan's Coney Island, which, like, Coney dogs are a big thing in the Detroit area. Let's see if there's anything here.
Hey guys, Christy here, doing a mukbang foodies review at Coney Island.
I saw one video where they were staying in a motel and their whole bed was just covered in cases of Mountain Dew and bags of Doritos.
It's in Lansing by the Bellevue Motel. Don't touch.
Wow. That totally...
There we go, got it.
Take on me.
Yeah, I'm like...
Yeah, I take the mushrooms too.
This sucks, actually. I need to search for better video. First of all, like, they got Take On Me playing. She's kind of like Naked and Laughing, where she plays copyrighted. She's not doing this, obviously, here, because she's just in a restaurant, but she'll do it during her streams, too. She'll play, she'll do, like, little dances, kind of like Naked and Laughing, but not as Tweaker, like. Anyway, I'm going to skip this and go here. Here's a good one.
Okay, we heard you. You want more animation.
Is that what they said?
And because you didn't get one for the Yaira #1 campaign launch, some of you were disappointed.
No, what happened was you finally realized everybody thought the live action Yara trailer was trash. So you had an animated one built up so you could act like the other one doesn't exist when you have your history of press.
You took that like a chomp.
I'll take responsibility for that. Perhaps I underestimated your enthusiasm. We're thankful that you enjoy our animations.
When he does this, it sounds like he's reading and not just talking.
Yeah, he does seem like he's reading. He probably is reading.
We are thankful for your enthusiasm.
So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna give you an animated trailer for Yaira #1. Now, it won't be as long as our previous animated trailers, but it will have that quality that you've come to expect from Rippaverse Studios. My only request is that you consider becoming a Rippaverse website member if you enjoy what you see.
Yeah, they're selling website memberships.
Because that's what funds these efforts.
Which is the character he introduced, was it Gooding?
Gooding,
who is a superhero that operates by like a membership platform.
Yeah.
And he introduced Good Digging when he started introducing the membership platform. Like he thought he was slick. He was like, I'm going to make a hero that does hero business off membership platform. I'll introduce this membership platform. Like, oh yeah, that's really brilliant.
He's so smart.
But I have a feeling that you're really going to enjoy what you see.
Oh, it's a couple days away.
Trailer on Monday. Ooh.
And there's like 20 covers for the same book. Yeah.
Oh, snap. Are they going to have the Dokuman cards?
Like I said before, we're going to end this campaign off right. Something that we've been cooking up. We've been getting some feedback from you.
Look at them shoulders.
And I'm excited to show you
fur's
guys
starting to grow back in.
As the Yaira #1.
I want to stick some Velcro to it.
Animation. Like I said in that video, one thing that we would love
There's like the soft side of Velcro, and then there's like the scratchy side of Velcro. You could probably stick the scratchy side of Velcro to those shoulders.
I wonder if his wife has some scratchy Velcro shoulders and they're just perfectly compatible.
When she has like vag stubble, it gets like stuck to his shoulders.
Aw, that's so sweet.
If you like what you see, is to become a member over at Rippaverse.com/members. A lot of people don't know about this, and when we do our full website redesign, we're really going to be pushing that. But for as low as $5 a month, you are going to get access to a few different things. You have 10% off merch. You also, of course, have that early access to some of those pre-orders. But we're going to have forums.
You can pre-order?
You can pre-order to pre-order.
Look, for $5 a month, you get some exclusive wallpapers. Does anybody here actually use wallpapers?
No. I use the DP logo as the wallpaper for my computer.
Or for $5 a month, you can get $10 off merch. So if you're spending $50 a month on Rippaverse merch, it's paying for itself. And you get early access to pre-orders. So not only do you get to buy stuff early, you get to buy stuff earlier than early. Wow.
And I think the biggest addition that we've added is that even with the $5 a month membership, you get a free copy of the Rippaverse magazine. So the latest Rippaverse magazine, you'll be able to redeem. It'll come with your membership. So if you're a member and issue #2 comes out of the Rippazine, you'll be able to just redeem that and grab that with no additional cost. So obviously the more that you pay in, the better.
You know, Sturgis thinks this is the most brilliant thing ever.
Yeah, Sturgis is like, I'm paying $50 a month, bud.
Yep.
Off it gets that $50 a month membership. We have a lot of those guys. They're getting 30% off of merchandise items and free shipping on anything that they purchase. So please consider becoming a member. Look, these are not cheap, but I've heard that feedback, and I know there was some disappointment because you didn't see that. Definitely with 2 campaigns in a row having an animation. That's what you guys want. So I heard that, and we know that it is a lot more costly to do those, but it does seem to be like our big demand item. I want to get to where we're doing longer form stuff, not just trailer. I want to do shorts. I want to do actual episodes and adapting some of the things that we have in our comics. In order to do that, just become a member. That's going to be, I think, our ticket there. That's how we're going to monetize.
Just become a member.
Efforts. We have a great animation team.
Made millions of dollars off of selling books that obviously don't have that much work put into them.
Here, as you can see.
But we need you to be members so we can make cartoons too.
It's up to snuff, man. It's good quality, real good quality. So we want to maintain that. We want to improve where we can, but we really want to start doing longer format stuff. So we got you. Can't wait for you guys to see the Yaira #1 campaign animated trailer. You saw a live action. You're going to now see the animated trailer. And I'm really, really stoked to show you what we've been working on. Thank you guys so much for your support. We love you guys here at Rippaverse. It's almost been 2 years, and to be in this position, to even be able to do this is a dream of mine. So, man.
Yeah, we know. You've said that.
Thank you guys so much, man. I can't wait for you to see that animation.
I mean, like, why not just put the animation out? Like, why all this build up? Why not be like, here's the animation? Because it's a trailer, right?
Yeah, he's trying to double dip on the ad revenue for it, probably. Make a video about the video.
Have you seen that Jamie Kennedy's kind of lost his mind?
I don't know.
You don't
What's
know?
he done?
He's like a big time conspiracy theorist now. Like he seems like he's a little off. Seems like he might be kind of high, like on something. I don't know. Here's a recent video.
Hello, boys and girls, ladies and germs. Welcome to another episode of The World's on Fire. Hate to break it to you, World's on Fire edition. Because
Don't be
the world
hating.
is on fire. When I do World's on Fire, I'm trying to be unique. So this is my backdrop. When things are crazy, it's my backdrop. And then when things are less crazy, I go to the other backdrop. Hey, guys, I got a sponsor. Let's talk.
Oh,
Is this the less crazy backdrop?
Wow, this is a long ad.
Dude, this video is all ad.
That was a very long ad.
I'm obsessing sometimes, but I'm obsessing less because I think the world is crazy. I did a gender joke tonight. I'm trying to make it smarter. But people in the audience were scared to laugh, and I said, aliens are coming. Don't worry about gender jokes. I just got this from my buddy Millhouse, who's a great comic. And he just sent me this. So aliens are everywhere. You're seeing the Brazil ones. You're seeing this one. It says, and this is in the New York Post, hot pink UFO whizzes past Poland-bound airplane. Flight attendant video shows. Oh, shit. Whoa. Whoa.
I can always tell when we're dealing with an intelligent person by the way they look at videos on their phone. Like if you're like me, I'm an idiot. So when I look at a video on my phone, I'm like, But like if I was a smart person, I would be like, oh!
Whoa. Well, that's what we do on the show all the time. Whoa.
Yes, this is literally us reacting to everything.
Oh.
Because on the show, we're smart.
Is he yawning or is he shocked? I can't tell.
I think he's ready to take that microphone throats deep.
Yeah.
The video almost lines up with his background. There we go. It lines up now.
What do you want me to say?
Anything?
This shit is everywhere. Now, it's one of two things. It's three things. Why is it all coming
Hold up.
out
Were we
now?
looking at the same video? Was that video proof of something?
Right. Why? Is it because everyone has a camera phone, and so we're seeing everything?
The last time I watched one of his videos, it was when Jeff was on and he was doing some anti-vaxxer stuff, and Jeff was, because I guess Jeff was a Jamie Kennedy fan, and Jeff got really mad and couldn't handle it. Like he couldn't keep watching it. He was really mad.
Everything? Or is it happening more? Or both? Or is it Project Bluebeam, which is to make you think we're being invaded and we're being primed?
It's got to be Bluebeam.
It's Project Blue Bunny. They're going to feed us delicious ice cream. Biden wants us all addicted to chocolate chip.
He would.
Yep.
Or
chocolate chip ice cream has a secret ingredient that we don't know, adrenochrome. Yep.
Is it interdimensional beings?
You can't get the adrenochrome in chocolate chip cookies. The heat kills the adrenochrome.
Yes, it must be
gotta
ice
be in
cream.
chocolate chip ice cream.
Yep. You know. You're part of the Illuminati. You're one of the
Not
elites.
aliens.
Yes, sir.
Or is it actually real aliens from another fucking planet?
Billy
That was
Barber
like
versus
7
Spirit
oars.
from Malibu in a rap battle to end all rap battles.
Easy.
Visiting up.
Is that the movie that most people remember him from, or is it like Scream? He wasn't the main character in Scream, but he was like a character.
Yeah, but he definitely was a big character in Scream. So I think he stands out more for Scream, but Malibu's Most Wanted was more
starring
his
role.
film.
Yeah.
And I'm like, where's the love for Son of the Mask?
I never saw that.
I didn't either.
Oh.
The bottom line is this. This shit is everywhere. Aliens, 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 aliens. Like, this is so normalized now. It's Men in Black 27 years
I mean, there's been alien shit talked about in media forever. There's really old silent films that have aliens in them. There was Star Trek in the 60s. I mean, there's all these alien, fictional books that have been written over the last 150 years or so. I mean, what is this?
There's a recent cultural uprising in the...
it's not uprising. It's always been this big.
It's definitely growing into its own culture now.
But it's always something. What do you mean? They've had the Roswell Alien Festival that tourists have come to for decades.
Yeah, that's like a tourist trap. Now we have all these people who are leaving the government and making all these claims and this conspiracy. We live in a world where conspiracy is king right now, and this is the next level of the open conspiracy. It's not political. It's something people can really get their head behind. I think it's replacing the QAnon.
I think it's always been this way. I think the government acknowledges that there are unidentified flying objects, but they're not saying that they're from another world. The mythos around extraterrestrials on Earth has been around for a very long time. It's not a new thing. And people
Tom DeLonge working with the government.
Tom DeLonge's been doing that. Tom DeLonge's been doing his UFO shit forever.
Later. What's the deal?
He's not working for the government. Like he's
Is he not?
No, not like directly for. He's not like Tom DeLonge, government agent. He
actually was working for the government.
He has an organization that has collaborated with the government, but he's not like a federal agent like it's not Tom DeLonge, the X-Files or anything like that.
Black will be 27 years this 4th of July. If you believe in the Illuminati and you believe Will Smith was picked, then you believe he was put in Men in Black to prime us and prep us for this stuff.
I thought he was put in Independence Day to prime and prep us for this stuff.
Or
Get your movies
Blue
right,
Beam
Jamie.
to fake the alien invasion, or they actually open up a portal in CERN and it's happening. I see so much of this shit. Is it because I'm looking for it? Am I manifesting it? Or is it real? I want to believe it's real because people are worrying about the stupidest shit. I'm just starting to believe more and more what Eddie Bravo said. There probably is.
Okay, when your sentence starts off like that, you got a problem.
His eyes are high, right? Like
That's what I was saying.
High.
I said he was high. He's on something. In the last video, he was like this too. Eddie Bravo, great jiu-jitsu guy, kind of funny, not smart with this other shit. Like he believes all these weird conspiracy theories. Kind of weird.
Armament. Like I don't trust nothing. People like Eddie Bravo have nothing to lose. Like all the people that are like, man, he's talking about this and that. He doesn't. That's not true. Why? Why can't it be true? He has.
Why can't it be true? Because it's not. And Eddie Bravo just runs his mouth. He has nothing to lose, and that's why he can say this crazy shit. Because like he's gonna be who he is. Like people accept him for being the guy that says that crazy shit. That's why. That doesn't mean what he's saying is true.
Nothing to lose. He's not on a board of any big government, company, or he's not on the board of a pharmacy. Like all these people that you question just say the things that you want, that you've been taught your whole life. You have to think about what their motives are. And it's crazy that the common person doesn't do that.
He's watching another. Whoa!
That looks like a huge Dorito.
Is there a space term for unidentified flying Doritos?
That's Cobra's favorite kind.
Or a mountain. It looks like a space
Mountain Dew?
I don't know why the cameras would be cut.
So what I'm reading here, I looked it up, and in April 2020, the Pentagon officially declassified 3 videos, which had been previously leaked by people claiming they showed UFOs. Tom DeLonge had previously released the videos through his company in 2017. That's what he did with the government. And his organization had leaked those videos. He has a privately funded like UFO investigation organization that does this kind of stuff because he's been obsessed with it and he's super rich. And he was fired from Blink-182 for a long time, so he had a lot of time on his hands. So
did they bring him back?
Yeah, he came back. They got back together with their original lineup.
And this reaction is great content, Jamie.
Why does he do that? Like, why does he smile like a donut?
I assume he's just really fucking high. That's the... I was hoping he was going to say more egregious shit. He's just like, oh.
Yeah, Bryant in the chat in their album that came out in like 98, they had a song called Aliens Are Real. The dude's been obsessed with that shit ever since. And when you get rich, you can, and you got a lot of time on your hands, you can fund something like that and do that kind of research for sure.
Look, that's insane. That's insane. Again, like, if it's CGI, you got a lot of people out there
trying
trying
to understand what is insane, Jamie. Nothing you're saying or doing lets me think you would know if there was some crazy space happening, whether or not it was insane or an irregularity based on a lens flare or something. None of this makes me think you know what you're talking about.
Oh my God. Someone said not the original lineup. All right. Technically, Blink-182 had a different drummer originally, but he wasn't even close to as good of a drummer as Travis Barker, and their stuff got a lot better after they got Travis Barker as their drummer. Yeah. Like, he's a way better
Travis
drummer.
Barker was the original lineup.
He wasn't, though, but...
He was the only.
He was the better, like, he was an improvement.
If not, that just looks really believable.
Blink-182
Whatever
didn't
it is,
exist
it
until
looks
Travis
crazy.
Barker.
Now they had like 3 albums with the original drummer, and then they got Travis Barker, but Travis Barker's just better.
Again, are there more cameras ever in the history of our planet? Yes. Are they easy to use? Yes. We're picking up everything. Was everything always there? Sure. I don't remember big butts that much in the 80s. I remember like some big butts, but I don't remember like these super duper bubble butts.
Yeah, because
we didn't glamorize them.
Yeah.
Unless
we shamed people who had bubble butts back in the day. And now we're like, wait a second, let me wipe that ass, Shan.
Chicks. Now bubble butts are everywhere. So bubble butts were there, but a new type of bubble butt, right? So it's like the same thing. It's just like, have these aliens always been there? I don't think I saw that many bubble butts.
That's a terrible reference. We've started doing bubble butt BBL surgery. Brazilian butt lift surgery to make bubble butts. They literally make surgeries for bigger butts. That's a stupid comparison.
And they look weird. It looks weird. It looks weird, not good. A lot of cosmetic surgery does not look good. Like, it's just very strange.
But maybe I was like too busy playing Pac-Man. Like, there's a new type of bubble butt, right? So I'm sure there was aliens in the 80s. But
I wonder what it feels like to sit down when you have like big silicone bags under your butt muscles.
Probably like using a child's seat at a restaurant.
Oh, yeah. I think I would think it almost feels like wearing a diaper or something. I don't know, but it's like it's like under your skin, in your butt. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
That much. What I'm saying is the butt has changed and the aliens have changed. There's more of them. Do we agree on this? Or am I crazy? Like, if there was cameras everywhere, would we be seeing these big bubble butts? in the 80s. I don't think so. I think these some bubble, but not the bubbles.
Bubble.
What's the truth? What's the truth? I mean, you know me. I'll believe anything.
Yeah. What? See, there is a level of self-awareness.
What's the truth? You know me. I'll believe anything.
Yeah.
I don't think you care for truth. I think you enjoy your 1,000 milligram RSO and talking about lens flares on a cell phone you're staring at awkwardly from 3 feet away. Usually not proportionate with the hips and thighs.
Oh, shit.
Is this Art Van Gogh?
Yeah. I don't... Oh, shit. We already watched that.
Trailer Man Go.
And we already saw that. I thought the Art Van Gogh video would be longer, but it's not. It's just... I don't even know what the purpose of that video was. It was like 3 seconds.
Just to remind us that she's there. It's like a wrestling promo that flashes in and says Uncle Howdy or Chris Jericho's coming.
Everyone, we are 88.81% of the way to the goal. Please do us a favor. Help us out. Click on that link. Send us a couple bucks. Help us hit that goal tonight. Thank you so much.
Have to go hit up the porcelain poncho. I'll be back.
All right. I'm opening up the Ask Me Anything. Now, Seth, I have to disagree. Travis Barker wasn't better in the Aquabats. You can say you think the Aquabats are better, but Travis Barker had the same skill level regardless of the band he was with. You probably just like the Aquabats music better. Not that he got better, or not that he was worse in one band and better in the other. Doubt that changed. But I don't know. I burned my mouth. I had chili earlier. I had chili and it was too hot, but I was really hungry, so I ate it and scalded my mouth, and it made me sad. So we only need like less than $1 to hit a solid 800 if you want to help out. Anyone want to drop that? Two is the minimum dono. Help us out. So I'm looking at the live chat, but if you want to send me a Streamlabs with a specific question, I will respond to it. We're trying to get these Streamlabs going. Streamlabs going to help us hit this goal. We got to hit the goal. Coming up on, let's see, on Tuesday, May 28th, we're doing a Patreon private show, and it's a new, it's not called Spin Till You Spew, but it's very similar to Spin Till You Spew, but it's a new version of it, basically, where there's going to be, I'm going to call it the DP Cathalon. And the DP Cathalon is going to be 10 different events, ranging from very simple games that are going to be played versus very more complex games. And at the end of each event, the loser has to spin the wheel and do a drink. And there's going to be 10 events. So do the math. Do the math. That should be insane. Thanks for the $1 super chat. Super chats are cool and all, but we prefer Streamlabs if you can. My tongue, my taste buds are not working. By the way, my chili absolutely had cheese. Sharp cheddar. There's this chili place that I've been to once that I really want to go to again. It's pretty it's kind of divey, which I like. It's called Mike's Chili Parlor. And it's all just it's chili and beer. It's like it's like an old bar where they just serve chili, and I like how they got burgers too. Mike's Burger, Mike's Double, Mike's Burger Deluxe. Hell yeah. I like how it's divey looking. That's my kind of shit. The fries are good too. Got some chopped jalapenos and onions on top of some cheese and some chili. You gotta have it. Man, I'm getting hungry just looking at it. Yeah, Mike's Chili Parlor. I wonder if there's a picture of the outside of the building, because it's a really old building. Outside. There it is. This building is surrounded by gentrification and new, like, Soto Sopa. But this building is over 100 years old. It's just like an old brick building. Hell yeah, chili to go. Yeah, so if you go to Seattle, Mike's Chili Parlor, look it up. You know what? I'll bring my own bag of Doritos and crush it up and put it on the chili. How about that? That's what I'm going to do. Yeah, these kind of fries, very good. Sorry, I'm all over it with the chili. The burger looks good. Grilled cheese sandwich. They got some bacon fries. Hell yeah. Give you a heart attack. Yeah. So the chili dog at this place is like the kind of chili dog you'd eat with a fork and a knife. It's because there's a bun and everything, but it's covered in chili. You can't really pick it up. You got to eat it like with a fork and a knife. Where is it? Chili dog right here. Yeah. Yeah, this is the chili dog. You couldn't, if I was like, what is this? You probably wouldn't even know. There is a bun in there. There, you can see the bun there. They take a dog and they put it on a bun and then they cover it in chili and you can get like diced onions and diced jalapenos if you want. I've only been there once. I'm not Yeah, he should eat it like an apple. I wish Cobra would have posted another video. I'm having bog withdrawals. Let's see. Is Kendall streaming right now? What's going on? is Kendall streaming? Yeah, I'm a wee bit concerned about when Cobra will return. I want a video of Nick Fuentes talking about the whole porn thing. It's degenerate. I don't even know what's going on with YouTube anymore. Like, there are these channels where there are these women, a lot of them are like Russian, and they wear see-through clothing, and all their videos are just them wearing clothing that you can easily see through. So you can basically see them naked, but they're wearing a completely see-through shirt. So there's nothing left to the imagination at all. And they do it, and they don't get in trouble, and their channels get like millions of views. I mean, that's the kind of thing you would have gotten banned from YouTube before for doing, like showing nudity and stuff. So it's just, I was very surprised. There's also there's another type of video that's similar where they'll be like, "Oh, this is what this outfit looks like on me when it's dry." And then they go in the shower and get all wet, and then you can see through it. And then they're like, "Oh, this is what my outfit looks like when it's all wet." And it's like, "What is this?" Yeah, it's something else. Please like the stream if you haven't already. Please make sure you're subscribed. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And we're still trying to get that goal. If you want to help us out with the goal, it would be much appreciated. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. But I might. I might unleash you know who.
Rev had to come wipe me.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
You're like, I'll get on my knees.
And pray.
That works. Yeah, I was just telling them about, like... I was just telling them about this, like, this type of content on YouTube. And I don't get, like, how they get away. I mean, like, there's, like, a weird technicality now on YouTube when it comes to nudity. and there are these channels where a lot of them are like Russian women, and they wear completely see-through clothing, and it's like
It's the future.
Like, I don't even. It's weird because they get away with it and they get like millions of views, but I don't even want to show it on the show. I'll share it right there in the Skype chat, so you can
Skype chat.
Yeah.
Well, you see here, they post it, and that's brave. If we repost it, that's exploitation.
I'm not reposting it. I'm showing it to you so you can see what it is.
Oh yeah, her boobs are just straight hanging out here.
Yeah. And there's like 16 million views on the video, and it came out a month ago.
Yeah, there should be. She's showing off her boobs. The shirt is cool because it's
the shirt
basically
is
not
like,
there.
It is basically not there.
She's like, this shirt is so nice. And it's like, no, yes, it's nice that you're showing your boobs, but nobody would wear this in real life, would they?
I don't know. I have no idea. It's
There's
ridiculous.
Another shirt that it's not completely see-through. It's just like the Emperor wears clothes where she's pretending like this is a regular shirt.
Yeah, it's all just fashion.
She's like, no, guys, this is the real shirt that people wear. Big Moni in the chat says, I don't understand YouTube guidelines.
Right. Yeah, I don't get it either.
Paul Cruz says YouTube guidelines are the best ever.
YouTube guidelines are the best ever.
Lemon Apocalypse says, definitely here for the fashion.
Yeah.
DG Uwu says, wasn't sure about a couple of outfits, so I had to watch 10 times. Still not too sure, so here I go again.
Yeah. Those are the comments from that video?
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Crazy. Yeah.
Are all the videos of half-naked women?
Yeah. There's a lot of them, and there's a bunch of channels like that too. There's like a ridiculous amount of channels like that.
Yeah. Why do they get to do this and we don't get to make money off of brazen nudity on YouTube? We could be having Shani's nudes playing on our channel if we could have the same guidelines as these people. Trying to read the comments to see if there's some explanation for what rule allows us to exist so we can exploit it and make $70.
It'll be like sheer clothes try-on haul. Will be like
it's a sheer try-on.
Yeah.
Those of you that want to watch boobs on YouTube, you could find them anywhere else on the internet.
Yes, they're literally all over. Porn is like the most common thing on the internet.
But it's nice here on YouTube because that's where kids play. Kids have to see boobs too now. It's part of the process. Are these even like flagged? Like adults only or something?
No.
Impressive. Got to take advantage of this. I'm going to use these. I'm just going to re-upload these videos with my music over them.
Oh my God.
Wonder if I'll do that on a new channel at least.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're not adult only content. They're probably fully monetized. I don't get it.
16 million views.
Yeah, that's just insane. 16 million views is ridiculous. Let's go back to here's our buddy Hillary. Let's see what she's got to say. Hillary
Clinton or Duff?
Yeah, Hillary Clinton.
Everybody know what I'm about to talk to you about happened before October 7th. I'm going to talk about radicalism on college campuses. Sort of radicalism that has mainstream students getting propaganda, whether it's from their professors or whether it's from communist Chinese government through TikTok, calling the President of the United States Genocide Joe, calling you and President Clinton war criminals, actually stopping the naming of a building after Madeleine Albright because they claim, professors claim, some of the same professors that took part in the most radical elements of the protests over the past couple of weeks, called Madeleine Albright a war criminal. And we're still waiting for the building for Foreign Service to be renamed after Madeleine Albright. Here we have first Secretary of State. That's a woman.
I can't wait to hear what Hillary
made
has to
history,
say.
just like you made history. But you've got mainstream college students. I know, because I've talked to a lot of college students over the past year or two. They have this radicalized view of the Middle East, a radicalized view of American public servants like yourself, Madeleine Albright, President Clinton, Joe Biden, can name Republican presidents as well. And there's this radicalization. And I just want to know, first of all, it's distressing. What do we do about it so public servants aren't taught that?
Has she said anything yet?
No, he hasn't yet.
He is doing so much leading here. It's like it's like slow pitch softball right now.
American leaders are.
I would think this was like a wax figurine at Madame Tussauds if she hadn't have blinked just a second ago.
War criminals, and that Joe Biden's not Genocide Joe, quite the opposite. And secondly,
he's Geriatric Joe.
The stupidity of the slogans that ignore all the history since 1948.
I mean, the Rick and Morty slogan was pretty dumb.
About what the United States has tried to do, about what you tried to do, about what President Clinton tried to do in bringing a two-state solution. I remember when you talked about a two-state solution and it was considered radical.
What's the question? This is like the longest run-on sentence ever.
They couldn't believe, oh my God, Hillary Clinton actually is talking about a two-state solution. She hates Israel. And now that's been flipped to you're a war criminal, Madeleine Albright's a war criminal, Bill Clinton's a war criminal, Joe Biden. It's disgusting. And I want you to tell us what needs to be done, what you would hope would be done, one. Number two, how do we get Madeleine Albright's name on that building? Because she's been slandered in death. She's been slandered in death. A public servant who escaped the Holocaust, gave her entire life to the United States of America, and has been slandered in death by extremists.
You know, the guy on the left used to be a Republican politician, Joe Scarborough, before he got into the media. Yeah, it's interesting.
I'm sorry, funded by Qatar. And number three, I told you we were moving past therapy session. And number three,
Hillary Clinton used to be a Republican too, because she was a Goldwater girl back, like when she was younger, like when she was like in college. She supported Goldwater, who was a Republican. So that's that when she first started like dipping her toes into politics, she started out as a Republican.
Maybe this will get on YouTube if the communist Chinese will allow it to get on YouTube. Please tell any students watching what President Clinton and you put together in 2000 in the Oslo Accords. You gave the Palestinians a pathway to peace, and they were scared to take it because they knew they would be slaughtered by Hamas.
Wow, I don't know where to start, Joe. But
yeah, because that went on forever.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Yeah, okay.
I need help.
You don't know where to start because he made your entire argument for you, and all you have to do is be like, "You're right. You're right."
I want to make a couple of quick points because you raised, things that, need to be vented about. First of all, I have had many conversations, as you have had, with a lot of young people over the last many months now.
Pokemon, go to the polls.
Polls.
I wonder if she's going to campaign for Biden. I wonder if that's what this is. If she's out there, they should not have her campaigning. She lost. She's like she allowed Trump to be president. She's more responsible for Trump being president than most people. Because Trump should have been beatable, and he wasn't because of,
it really seemed like at the time, I didn't think there was any way she was losing.
And
then she lost.
They set dates for the two debates.
There's going to be two debates?
Yeah, there's two debates.
Are they one presidential, one vice, or are they both presidential?
Both presidential. They'll do a vice presidential debate eventually. We don't even know who the vice presidential candidates are yet.
Yeah.
Or who Trump's will be.
We assume that Kamala will come back.
Of course. Yeah, she will. If Biden wins, Kamala will more than likely be president by the end of his second term. I don't know if Biden will die, but he'll probably have to retire. I feel like in the next 4 years, it might get rough and he might have to retire. Like physically, he won't be able to keep up. And then Kamala will just become president. There's a really good chance, I would say.
First woman president.
Yeah, has it handed to her. Doesn't actually win it, has it handed to her.
And you're right. They don't know very much at all about the history of the Middle East, or frankly about history in many areas of the world, including in our own country. But with respect to the Middle East, they don't know that under the...
it's crazy. By the way, I saw the other day Jimmy Carter's kind of at the end of his life, but he's going to be 100 years old in October. It's hard to believe that he's the oldest president ever. Like he's the oldest he's the longest living president ever is actually what I should say. Yeah.
Bringing together of the Israelis and the Palestinians.
Probably because he only did 4 years.
I mean, that might have something to do with it.
The then Israeli prime.
But I mean, like two of the presidents that came after him both died before him. Reagan and Bush both died before him. So that's crazy when you really think about
Minister
it.
Ehud Barak, the then head of the Palestinian Liberation Organization, then the Palestinian Authority, Yasser Arafat. An offer was made to the Palestinians for a state on 96% of the existing territory occupied by the Palestinians, with 4% of Israel to be given to reach 100% of the amount of territory that was hoped for.
George Bush Sr. and Jimmy Carter were born the same year. That's interesting. So they're the same age.
And this offer was made, and if Yasser Arafat had accepted it, there would have been a Palestinian state now for about 24 years. It's one of the great tragedies of history that he was unable to say yes. My husband has a book.
So what are we going to do now? Because that's history, and now we're moving forward. So what are we doing now? We can't be like, oh, this guy that's now dead chose to do this, and that's why things are messed up. Okay.
We tried to help them in 2000.
Yeah.
Now
she's talking about Yasser Arafat, who's been dead for a while. So what? Okay. Stop pointing the finger. Come up with a plan.
Coming out later this year, Joe, in which he talks about how Arafat kept saying...
Is this her just rinsing her hands of having blood on them over the Palestine? Is that all this is?
Well, is
she even in a position to do anything?
She was in a position as a senator and later like Secretary of State, but no, not now. But I'm saying like she's blaming the current status of that region on things that happened in the past, and whether or not that's true, that doesn't help us to like talk about what a dead guy did, 20 years ago.
The way this is painted to me is that they're showing excuses for like, I tried. Don't say I'm against Palestine because I tried. We tried to do it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's funny. It almost feels like she is kind of campaigning for Biden in a way because she doesn't need to be on here. She's not running for anything. She's not selling a book that I'm aware of or anything like that. Why is she on the news? There's really no reason.
Yeah. And I don't trust people who wear purple like that stupid bitch.
To agree.
I don't mean to say that.
Great babe.
Wanted to agree, but he was.
Aren't you wearing purple? You're wearing a purple hoodie and a purple shirt. What the fuck?
I just wanted to match Hillary tonight.
Grape ape.
As you rightly point out, pretty sure he'd be killed because
it's pronounced gape rape, Ben.
Sadat was killed by extremists when he made peace with Israel. Our dear friend Yitzhak Rabin was killed by a radical Israeli when he was pursuing the two-state solution. So this is a very important piece of history to understand if you're going to take any kind of position with respect to what's going on.
If you're going to judge me, you have to understand this piece of history. My hands are clean.
Right now. And there's much more that we could go into, as you say, since 1948. But I mean, you could literally go back thousands of years. The important point I want to emphasize, though, is propaganda is not education. Propaganda on whether it's TikTok or in the classroom
they
is
really
actually
don't
the
like
opposite
TikTok.
of education.
That was the one thing that both parties really agreed on. They're really quick to get rid of TikTok, and it's more about the content on TikTok than it is about it being supposedly controlled by China. It's more about content that they find problematic to their cause as far as like how they're governing and their foreign policy and everything. And that's the real reason why TikTok why they passed that law. They haven't, as far as I know, TikTok's still around in the U.S., but
it is.
That's why that law was passed.
The algorithm and the serving of the videos can very much direct somebody's overall viewpoints.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody on TikTok, you're really getting a generation that's kind of being curated by whatever TikTok wants them to think and act like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Anybody who is teaching in a university or anyone who is putting content on social media should be held responsible for what they include and what they exclude. And so much of what we're seeing, particularly on TikTok, about what's going on in the Middle East is woefully false, but it's also incredibly slanted, pro-Hamas, anti-Israel. And it is, not any place where anyone should go to get information about complex matters like what is going on there. So we have to do a much better job in...
I don't use TikTok.
Nobody
Yeah.
should go to TikTok for information. You should go to MSNBC for information.
I don't know if TikTok's necessarily the best place, like short form videos. I don't know if those are like the best place for information, but I don't know.
And trying to...
I'm not a fan of TikTok, but I don't know if it should be banned. I think if they can prove that it's like secretly controlled by the Chinese government and they're collecting all this data and stuff, then that's one thing. But I don't think they've ever actually proven that. I think it's just the chance that they suspect that it might be is the reason they give, when in reality it's like they don't like the ideas being shared there.
The amount of information that these companies get off of our data is ridiculously huge, and the fact that they want to shut down TikTok because of China's access to this data should worry you about everybody else's access to your data as well. But you're not even worried about China. But the government doesn't want it to exist. but you're allowed to within the U.S. because all these companies within the U.S.
Well, here's the difference.
Cooperate with the government.
Well, I mean, not all companies cooperate with the government in the U.S. Not to that level, not to the level of sharing data, unless there's like some sort of subpoena or something like that. But
a lot of them were very open with the back and forth between the intelligence agencies over the years.
But in China, like, there is no separation between a private business and the government. It is one and the same. So they don't have to go through the legal system to get access to data like on a whim. They can just get it whenever they want it. It's like way easier. And data, like confidential data, isn't as easily accessible by the government here. I mean, and also there's certain people's data that would be of great interest to the Chinese government if they did have access to it. Not just like what videos you watch, but like locations of specific people, that kind of stuff.
Number one, teach history at all levels. That's why I love SUFs, because it's about our history. It's a part of history we didn't all study and learn about. But it's also important that we recognize the propaganda value of social media. You know, people are on social media oftentimes to press an agenda, an ideological, a religious, a financial, a political, a partisan agenda. And so, of course, you don't get the facts. Of course, you don't get any kind of context. And we have to do a better job ourselves, and we certainly have to do a better job with young people in trying to help them understand how to filter and interpret the information they're giving. And I think we also need to do a better job in our classrooms, particularly at the college and university level, not to fall into, easy absolutes. You're either this or you're that. You're for, you're against. Life is too complicated. History certainly is. So I agree that we've got to do something to, stand against a lot of these false narratives. And with respect to my dear friend, Madeleine Albright, she deserves to have anything and everything named for her.
Yes.
She lived the 20th century. She fled first from the Nazis, and then after returning...
This new pizza at Pizza Hut is the Madeleine Albright pizza. Anything and everything, yes.
To what was Czechoslovakia with her family. She had to flee the Soviet communists. She exemplifies what freedom means. She demonstrates what a great refuge America has been for people seeking freedom. And heaven forbid, if we don't protect this democracy, this Constitution, our values, our institutions against false narratives, against demagogic wannabe authoritarian leaders, shame on us.
Demagogic wannabe authoritarians.
Let's not forget people who helped us get to where we are and where I hope we will always be. Here in this country. And Madeleine Albright was certainly one of those whom I admire greatly.
But yeah, Ratlord kind of brings up a good point. They could like stop government workers from using it or whatever. I mean, there is like strategic data that could at least be obtained by family members of like government officials or military personnel or whatever. I mean, there's a reason why they were floating balloons overhead and looking down at certain things. They are interested in certain aspects of the military and like the military operations and that sort of stuff. So
it's obviously demagoguery.
Demagoguery?
Demagoguery. Wasn't that balloon story a big nothing burger? The first balloon was. It was to make us think the second balloons were safe.
I mean, there was definitely...
That's why Balloon Boy was inside of them.
There was definitely some sort of device that was recording on the balloons, but...
It's been like 7 hours since our last donation, guys. Who's going to wake up in the UK and give us their cigarette money? What the hell? What the hell, UK? Wake up. Give us your cigarette money.
There was a loud noise outside, and it scared the little dog. She's scared now, and she was scratching at my door.
A UFO.
All right, you're going over here.
Booyaka, booyaka. 99 left balloons.
All right.
Tonight, Interpol has issued a worldwide red alert for France's most wanted man. He's a gangster known as the Fly, and he's on the run right now after a deadly ambush and brazen prisoner escape that played out like a scene from a crime thriller on the streets of a village in northern France. We get details from CBS's Chris Livesay.
Security footage at a toll booth outside Paris captures the moment a small SUV rams head-on into a prison van. Behind it, an armed escort. 5 prison guards in total, overwhelmed by these heavily armed masked men who open fire with automatic weapons. Terrified passengers in a passing bus hit the ground. One whispers, "Is that the police?" Another responds, "That is not the police." The attackers quickly grab the fugitive, believed to be seen here in white sneakers. His name?
Pig
Mohammed
Bennis
Amra,
gave
an alleged international drug
2,000 yen. Said, "This is my rent. I'll sleep under a bridge tonight to support you." Thank you,
my God.
Pig Bennis.
Thank
I gotta
you so
let
much.
you know. That was a super chat. That doesn't help our goal.
I
So now
appreciate
all
it
of
still.
us are sleeping under a bridge tonight, dude. Now we're all sleeping under a bridge. What the hell, Pig Penis?
as
Thank you.
the Fly, sentenced for aggravated robbery, but also charged with a kidnapping that led to death. His alleged henchmen seen setting their vehicle ablaze before escaping, leaving 2
Dude.
guards dead and seriously wounded.
He's got
3
henchmen.
others. A massive manhunt is now underway. They will be arrested, they will be tried, and they will be punished, says the French justice minister.
Only
Chris
in
Livesay,
France
CBS
can you have a villain with henchmen.
News.
That's some real French shit right there. The French, they still have things that nobody else believes in. They have romance. They have croissants. They have henchmen.
I believe in croissants. What are you talking about?
I don't think the rest of the world believes they exist, Ben.
Okay.
This is obviously a weird French illusion.
This is my rent. I will sleep
Oh, there
under
it
a
is.
bridge tonight to support you.
Sleep under a
Sleeping
bridge.
underneath a bridge tonight.
God, what is this? This is like, I'm pretty sure these are 2 transgender people that went to prison and they have like a weird show. Pretty sure that's what this is.
It's Wake and Bake Wednesday on that reality show. Trainwreck TV at its finest, where there's no net, no filter, no excuses. Unbought,
I
unbossed.
swear
Into
that's
the-
is it Jack Lemmon? Is that the name?
I mean, they were saying what their name was. I don't know.
and unbossed. Beam to the cloud,
just
works
too bad
and
for
all. We don't rehearse and we can't edit. What you see is what you get. Shame is not an option, nor is ego nor false pride, as they are enemies of creativity. Disclaimer: language, drug use, mentions of drug use, sexual conversation,
added $1
situations,
to spare
innuendo.
Billy.
Oh, there we
Thank
go.
you for waking up.
Oh,
Thank
you know
for
what?
waking up.
I wish you would have played the he. I wish it, but that's cool.
That's my guy, Jay Spoon.
Thank you so much.
Big Spoon over here. Cheers. Ben, don't spit in the face of that dono, Ben. You don't bite the hand that feeds you. That was a non-laughing dono. You're spitting in the face of the dono, Ben.
Discussions of hot button subjects.
Bad,
and
bloody
sometimes
pool,
dangerous
Ben.
wardrobe
Bloody
malfunction.
pool.
I'm Helga Mann. She's Lisa Boswell.
Helga Mann, Lisa Boswell.
Welcome to
And Lisa has a green dress on, so sometimes
Trainwreck TV. On with
it
the
changes.
show, God help you. And it is Wake and Bake Wednesday.
They all have bodies like they exist in the Rocco's Modern Life world.
And we are baked.
And we are baked.
We are baked. We got the room baked today.
Oh, the room is baked.
Yeah, the room is baked.
See. I see now.
Yeah, we're they had us on Who Are Those Podcasts again. And they had a caricature
Drunken
of it that I
Peasants?
absolutely love.
No, it's literally a podcast called Who Are These Podcasts?
Oh.
To hang on
I
the
can't
wall.
hear you. I'm sorry.
They had a caricature of it that I just loved. It was one of the best caricatures anybody has ever done of us. I mean, it was beautiful. And those guys, I love those guys. Yeah.
This actually is
And
the Matrix, right?
Yeah, Stuttering John he did a good one yesterday.
It's weird. Stuttering John is like is a live streamer now.
Yeah.
That is so strange to me.
I mean,
I like the synchronized sipping these women are doing.
They pick up some pretty good, pretty strange stuff. They pick up some pretty good and pretty strange stuff.
Jack Lemon's back there about to die of coughing.
I mean, it's unusual that I find very many people that share my opinion of Howard Stern. I've been listening to Howard Stern since 1977, when he was a DJ on WCCC FM in Hartford.
So that's why you're like this?
Like what, Billy? What are you trying to say?
Weird fucking attire, weird ass background.
That's how
sipping coffee, going to prison.
Of Howard Stern.
See, there's tons of things to judge this person on.
Sure.
And they're trans, Ben.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying.
That's just one of
you
many
bigot.
things.
You bigot.
Whose birthday
I'm big
is today?
everything.
Whose birthday is it today?
Wow.
Ray Klepper, my best friend.
Yeah. How old is he now?
Huh?
How old is Ray Klepper now?
He's long before I was anybody's drummer. I was in a band with him. We were both drummers.
Both drummers. So you had a dual drummer thing, kind of like early Creedence Clearwater.
Right.
Oh my God!
This is actually Jack Lemmon and Walter Matthau.
Both of them have been dead for a very long time.
Ventures.
Oh, Ben, they just dead named them.
The Ventures were the first band that had two drummers, and
they didn't die. They bought wigs.
Before I ever saw them performing on TV, I said, "How in the hell can one drummer do that?" And then I saw them on TV, and I said, "Aha! They have two drummers.
Honest
That's
Red.
how they did that."
What are you wow-billying? This woman doesn't look as much like
Oh my God.
Walter
Billy,
Matthau as the other one looks like Jack Lemmon. Is that what you're wowing?
Well, first of all,
my
they
Walter
don't.
Matthau comparison was a stretch.
Yeah, quite. The Jack Lemmon one is a straight. You do this a lot. You'll be like, is this that person? And it doesn't look anything like them. I don't know.
Jack
like,
Lemmon looks.
No.
That woman looks like Jack Lemmon.
No, not really.
If you pull up a picture of Jack Lemmon and put it next to that woman, you'll think.
I don't know.
You'll think, who put a wig on Jack Lemmon?
I know what Jack Lemmon looked like.
For the Ventures. Remember, I have a terrible time with names. Hell, I'd be lucky to remember my own. I've used so many different ones.
Billy's doing micro. I'm doing macro
This thing really
aggressions.
trips me out.
Yeah, isn't it cool? That is called a fractal. That's a mathematical equation graphed using imaginary and irrational numbers.
I don't know what's wrong though. What is some of that face? Woo!
They use fractal mathematics for mapping. That my ex-brother-in-law, my sister's ex-husband, was a math teacher. He got a master's in applied mathematics, and he turned me on to fractals. And they're simple equations, but they're basically roots of negative numbers.
Okay.
And which is something that isn't supposed to work. But when you graph it, you get stuff like this.
Yeah, but other people have these.
No, it's no big deal. But I
fractals. You didn't invent fractals, Walter Matthau.
kind of enjoy it because I like to sit and stare at it. You stare at it, and it gets hypnotic. It does strange things to your mind.
I wonder what the drink in the bottle is right there. It looks
Rosé.
It looks like soda almost. It could be rosé. It is the color of it. I just don't normally see it in like a beer bottle looking bottle.
It's probably drugstore rosé.
And
tiny bottle. It's definitely not cat pee.
The white stripes do a thing kind of like fractals in their video. I'm a big White Stripes fan. It's really neat how two people can make so much music.
Yeah, I mean, like the White Stripes, technically they were two people, but in the studio they recorded multiple instruments as if they were like a full band.
They used to be in a shittier band called Brown Stripes.
Yeah, okay. When they would play live, there'd be two of them, and they wouldn't sound as good as they did on their recordings because they would layer all the instruments.
I don't know whether the brother or sister, husband, wife.
Wild and fly away.
Yeah, I know.
I apologize, but
didn't Trent Reznor do all the stuff on Nine Inch Nails himself?
Yeah, but when they played live, he had like a huge band with like multiple guitar players and like two drummers and a couple keyboard players. And same thing with Dave Grohl when he did the first Foo Fighters album, he recorded it all by himself and then got a band together to play it live.
Is baby fine and thin, and there's not much of it. And
I can't hear you. I'm sorry.
I have a feeling that the person on the right is deaf. I can't remember what they said her name was.
Helga?
My hair is baby. That's why I wear different.
Helga
different hair every
Pataki?
day. This one here is Wednesday. I figured I'd honor Wednesday by wearing Wednesday.
Raymond's birthday is exactly 1 month before my birthday.
Wow.
Kind of sounds like a King of the Hill character. What was that character's name?
Bill?
Bill. Yep. Kind of sounds like Bill to me anyway.
In other words, my birthday is June the 8th.
His is May the 8th.
His is today, May the 8th.
Yeah.
May the 8th be with you.
14 days, I'll be 78. Scary, isn't it?
Whoa.
I didn't think I'd make it past 10.
You're too fucking old, Helga.
I like that.
You're too fucking old, Helga.
Too fucking
Helga
old.
or whatever.
My mother told me not to hang out with old people.
Well, I'm the kind of people that my gym coach warned me about when we were getting ready to do our trip to Washington, D.C. There's certain women that you don't.
Yeah, I wonder why these two were locked up.
Yeah, someone sent me another one of their videos where they tell the whole backstory. I'll have to find that one for next time.
Didn't elaborate on what kind of women they were, but I kind of had my suspicions. And I grew up to be one of those. My gym coach would be so proud of me.
I didn't notice my boobs are a little deflated.
That person is a trip.
Yeah, well, that's because you were off estrogen for a while.
I was what?
You were off estrogen for a while.
Who's on first?
Don't tell anybody.
Who's on first? No, who's on estrogen? No, I'm on estrogen. Who's Esther? Who's Esther?
Not on purpose.
No, not on purpose. Basically, you're homeless and homeless in a red state.
Homeless in a red state.
You know, I didn't get a chance to tell you this, but that's the thing about me. I never got a chance to transition.
Finish your sentence?
The way everybody else does.
Yeah.
Because I was homeless for 6 years.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
That's fun.
Yeah. I'm trying to explore some new stuff, you know, and this is interesting. These two people are very interesting. So I don't know. I'm gonna look. So my ask of all of you, please join the Discord if you haven't already. There's a link in the description, and send me some content. Send me, like, if you're familiar with these two, send me some cool, like, good clips where they say funny stuff for us to react to. If you're a fan of Krystal Station, send me some funny stuff with her and her boyfriend or whatever. Just join the Discord. There's a place to drop links for things. There's one news story that I forgot that I had that we didn't get to. It's
Castration Club's alleged ringleader who made testicle salad sentenced to 22 years in prison.
Yeah.
So this is how those guys went to prison.
I guess so.
It's a British-based body modification club.
Yeah.
Do we know anybody in this club?
No, I don't.
Like Hodor?
Yeah, I don't know. Let's I think we're gonna wrap it up. Thank you guys for watching.
Have a wonderful time.
Please.
Go check out my new album, Bandcamp. BillyTheFridge.bandcamp.com.
Check out the pre-show. It's linked down in the description. Also, we did a pre-show before this. You should check it out. Thank you guys. We'll see you next time. Have a wonderful night. Goodbye.
Bye.